Hello everybody! Look who's here today! It's Hawaii's favorite Handcam audio engineer, DJ producer, singer-songwriter, your favorite forbidden fruit, the produce that produces, EDM from Eden. It's your red favorite DJ, Run Swex. How you guys doing today? I'm over here chilling. We're gonna be making some of the best React content ever. Never been done before, actually. We're gonna be practicing beautiful handwritten calligraphy and typewriting skills. Basically, we're going to improve our note-taking while reacting, but not actually reacting. We're going to be trying to audit the video and research to have self-growth today. Yeah, today is a self-growth kind of thing while you guys can study, sleep, chill, react. Let me lower the music a little bit. Just a little in the background. How you guys doing? We have a Neumann U87 right now, chilling. I'm gonna put it a little closer to me. Hello everybody. Welcome to my ASMR Handcam writing stream. We have a very special pen today. We're using a Montblanc what's it called? Let me see. How do I pronounce that? First I'm seeing Meisterstuck. Meisterstuck. This would be like the masterpiece. The greatest handwriting material of all time. I tried to make it immersive as possible, so we're going to be using this hand note, and we're going to react to a lot of like music production videos, kind of like long video essays, and write down, check out how to actually do this properly. Yeah, so if you want, chill with your boy. Well, this is kind of loud. Let me get my sound check very quick, because I can see myself actively like being a little too loud. Maybe I'll lower it a bit. There we go. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I didn't loop that video. Let me loop that sound. Okay. Hope you enjoy the background. I got something so you can study with. I think that will be in the background, but for now, I think we're gonna be watching a playlist that was recommended to me by my team. It has a lot of music production, and right now I'm out of practice and need to go back and study the great people who made, like, the heroes that influenced me in my sound, because I'm trying to return and improve back to my old sound. I lost a lot of old computers that had a lot of good plugins and had a lot of very good you know, samples, different kind of, even like, I had a different passion back then doing EDM, and as I did more VTuber content, I realized that I completely forgot how to make good EDM. Like, I used to be able to make it instantly, but now I'm having a hard time. Like, it's a hit or miss. And I'm working on my social skills, because during the pandemic, it kind of got affected by that. So, right now, I'm working on the handwriting. Mainly right now we have a problem on YouTube. I was told by my team, YouTube right now is actively trying to like devalue kind of advertising money and sponsorship money, and trying not to really like push the small creators like me anymore like they did last year. Now if you do more content that's high quality, more frequency, it's actually the opposite. You get less growth. They stop promoting your channel. It's kind of weird. It's kind of counterintuitive, but I was told that we have to do less frequency right now and try to do something more self-growth. because it's basically YouTube stop all growth for small channels. So that was my main goal. So if I'm trying to do that, I'm like going against what YouTube is trying to do. Apparently the CEO was like just trying to get just even telling people straight up that like we're not gonna focus on the small creators right now. So in the meantime, waiting for changes in YouTube policy, YouTube teamwork, because they're using a lot of AI teams right now in replacement for human ones, and there's a lot of fake things out there like bots and dead internet theory stuff. And right now I'm just gonna try to self-improve today. So I was given this playlist right here called Skrillex Me, and difference today is I'm gonna write down the important parts, try to write down the lessons of each video, or at least what I think, or at least practice. Just start to like use this as a medium to write down everything. I might make it bigger in the future. My goal was to make it like onigiri kind of like point of view, but I might have made this Handcam kind of small. But I'll just trying to aim for some weird immersion. Let me look at the chat very quick. Hey, nice hand. Hey, what's up, 8-Bit Taco? Hey, buddy. Hey, what's up, Bailey Peters? How you guys doing? You guys don't mind my like small hands, right? Yeah. How you guys doing? Bailey Peters, 8-Bit Taco. Shout out to the Triple R, Ron's Royal Ringles. How y'all doing? Right now. Okay. Let's see if I can make half my OBS here, and I can watch like this. Oh, I made this smaller. Dang. Let's see if I can affect the window right now. Let's try to make this bigger. Okay. So it's been a while since I like did some note writing, so we're gonna try and improve. And also, I'm cosplaying a little bit, and I'm wearing a new dress shirt, so it matches my VTuber model a bit. And I'm trying to make this like this notebook matches here. It might be funny having two Ron Swexes here, but I really wanted to show my VTuber model this time somehow. But then somehow get the video up here. I haven't really seen it yet, but I also want like Hawaii identity, so with that lo-fi girl, lo-fi boy feel, you know that. Yeah. Anyway, let me read some. This is a very good pen. This is a Montblanc Meisterstuck, like a masterpiece or something. Like it stands for that. It's such a good pen, so I wanted to be fancy today. I just found it in the house. It's probably my father's. I have other pens too. We have this one. We have cheaper ones in comparison, like yeah, these. We have these. We have these. Let me see. Let me read some comments very quick. Can't read my chat right now. Why can't I? This background and setup is pretty dope. Nice work. Oh, really? You think so? Thank you. I've been trying to aim for more higher quality content, but still be able to do what I can. Like right now, I realize I'm just a reactor. That's fine, but I need more like audits. Like I want to be like an audio engineer auditor that can like have value in the industry. Like this is the person you go to understand everything about Hall Live concerts, down to the EQ, vocal mix, down to the production, the concert state. I was supposed to be like that level, but then I started like being like low quality, low research, a little bit low effort, which was I was trying to like grind it through the numbers, but now I'm trying to aim for less time and a little bit higher quality. a little bit more elegance too. Like I'm trying to make the hand cams mean something. Hopefully this handwriting can help you guys. I'm gonna try to do cursive too. I want to do like bring back my cursive. It might be hard to read, so today we're just gonna do print. Main goal, write beautiful, illegible, so I can get the muscle memory, and we can have a lot of fun. And I want it to be immersive, like you're in Hawaii studying, like Lo-Fi Girl. I hate to name the references, but that's the aim, like the feel, like the comfort. I realize I have a utility as a kind of like a ASMR sleep aid VTuber. Now I'm kind of like fauna phase right now. That's the easiest way I can describe it. Trying to get my hand cams as interesting as Pipkin Pippa. So I like her hand cams. It's kind of hard to see my uniform right now. But out of all these pens, currently my favorite ones are these two. Mainly this one. Oh, I also have one I got from the shop. Right here. It's a good one. We're going to be using these three today. I like to, as a retail pawnbroker, use this one daily. It's a nice wooden gold one. It's very nice. This one's more of plastic. Has some metal, but the weight has a different feel. I used to play tennis every time, and the pen is like an extensional part of your hand, like a racket. So I would say, you would think like I would like any pen, but I find myself liking this pen the most because it's balanced. It doesn't feel top heavy, and this one feels a bit hollow and very top heavy, which affects like the momentum when you write. I can feel the weight, like drifting, like a car that's oversteering or something. This pen, I don't get that. I get accuracy, no resistance when I up or down signatures. So this is my day-to-day. It's from University of Hawaii, made out of really good wood. Really good wood and gold, so it feels like a librarian or CEO doing something. But technically, this is a new pen I just got. It's a gold Montblanc, and I want to show you how good Montblanc is. We're gonna before this video, I'm gonna show you everything about Montblanc, just to give you a depth, and then we're gonna write down a note. This is the reason I got into penmanship. I saw this video a couple days ago, and we're gonna get sound checks. So we're gonna watch this video, see and learn, and mainly get better handwriting and learn something as we go along. Whoa, you're here! Hey, what's up, JK Penecula III? Welcome to my Handcam React handwriting, note-taking ASMR. Something new. How you doing? Nice pens. Thank you, Abitaco. We're trying something new. We're gonna be researching a lot of stuff today. Oh, you know what? Before that, I must. Hold on. Where's? Okay. I am going to try get the chat to work. Let me see. Why is the chat not on the screen? I need to fix that. Let me fix that right now. There we go. Oh, okay. There's the chat. How you guys like me now? Okay, it's very tiny, but you guys are right there. Or I could make it. Or maybe I could turn off the comments and then make you guys like bigger over here. How's that? So you guys feel more immersed. There we go. Now your comment has pizzazz and meaning here. Not unlike American freedom in speech. Okay. Alright. Let me turn back on the screen. Bam. We're gonna learn about why making Montblanc 1,200 pen, $1,200 pen is so hard. Oh my god, I went to their website, it was amazing. It's not about the size of the chat, but how you use it. Bro, it's all about the girth of the chat, bro. Anyway, I don't know what I mean by that. But yes, it's not really about the size of chat. It's how we use chat, how we abuse chat, how we like kidnap and tie it up into your house and use it every day. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going by that. Let's watch this video and learn about why this Montblanc Meisterstuck is worth so much. Let's check out why compared to these other specimens. Alright, this is a Montblanc pen. Here we go.
Everybody sees you are successful because you write with a Montblanc Meisterstuck.
Oh, that's how
When
you
you're
say it.
holding it, it just feels a little bit heavier and more luxurious.
Mm.
To produce a Meisterstück, if we just make one, it would take around about 4 to 5 weeks.
What the hell? Do cars don't even do that. Okay, first thing we learn. Alright. Alright, with this pen we're gonna write runs notes. Can you even see that? Okay, first video. Montblanc takes like 3 to 4 weeks to make. Damn. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, let's see why. Why does it take 3 to 5 weeks? Sorry. Dang. That's crazy. Let's see.
The branding is spectacular. You see the star, know exactly what it is.
Kings use it, presidents use
Kings?
it, celebrities use it.
Oh, sure, Richard.
Oh, was that Obama? I just saw Obama.
You can use my Mont Blanc.
It's
Yeah.
about 800, 900 euros.
That's. Did you just see how quick
You
that?
can use my Mont Blanc.
It's about 800, 900 euros.
Oh my god. Damn, that is. This is like a moped. The cost of a moped, yo.
So it was always a status symbol, was very expensive.
We really intend them to be companions of unique journeys. And by nature, that means that people tend to use the Meisterstück when those moments occur.
Meisterstuck. What a name. Coveted it. Ow, I just cracked my knees. Hi Ron, it's so good to
The
see you. It's
Meisterstück
good to
was
see you
first
too.
launched in 1924.
Ooh.
And Meisterstück is German and means masterpiece.
Ooh. Was it 1920? 1924. Oh, okay. Made in 1924. That's crazy.
Cool. And
Oh, Meister. Okay. The Meisterstuck, which one I'm writing, is German for masterpiece. Oh, I just spelled masterpiece with a wrong. I can't write. Oh God, what is that? I almost wrote masterpiece with a P instead of a T in the master. Whoops. Hi Ron, it's so good to see you. Study with my oshi boyfriend. Yeah, I should have wrote that. Study with your oshi boyfriend to get an A+. Welcome. We're studying about Montblanc's pen, why I'm using it to note write.
Meisterstück is German
Meisterstück?
and means masterpiece. It's not so easy to pronounce if you are not a native speaker.
Yeah.
And legend has it that the pen already existed, but in the drawers of our master craftsmen.
Ooh.
And then clients came and asked for a special pen for the Sunday use, so the pen of the pens.
Ooh.
And this is when
Pen of the
they pulled
pens.
that one out of the drawer.
Fountain pens were always this prestige object.
This guy's wearing a suit to show you a pen.
The
the frick?
Meisterstück was always high top of quality.
What the-
and
what the-
With a lifetime gap.
Sorry, what the heck? You have a
The
case
Meisterstück was always
just full of pet. Bro, he just has a whole. Are you seeing this right now? Well, let me. You know what? I'm gonna do something. Just thought of something. I'm gonna make the screen bigger. I'm gonna make the screen way bigger. And bam. Trying to make this. Does that work? I think that works. Okay. How's that look? Let's keep moving.
With high top of quality and with a lifetime guarantee, so people are secure to use it.
Lifetime guarantee. Bro thinks he's rich. I'm not rich. I just found this in my house. My family is. I'm a poor motherfucker.
And we're proud to show it. So
Bro
Montblanc
thinks
was
he's
never
the guy in the
innovation
oh, the
leader,
guy in the suit. Yeah. You know that. He's the grand dude. Of course. Wait a minute. Sorry. He is rich. That's the grandson of the Montblanc co-founder. Excuse me. That's the C.
They copied a lot of other.
Great grandson of the Montblanc co-founder. He's a collector and a historian. This is why you don't judge a book by its cover before they put his title. His name is Jens Rossler with 2 dots in the O. Who does that? It looks like a face.
Other companies, but they done it in the best way you can do it. Be the fast follower, invest in the right marketing strategy,
Ooh.
high quality level. My
Is that a laser?
grandfather
laser.
was one of the founder of Montblanc.
Look, if your grandfather looked like that, bro, he looks like one of the founding fathers.
I was surrounded with pens and pencils.
When we tested
Is he rich or his family is rich? Well, clearly this guy I think is family rich, because this guy made pens like he's as rich as the guy who made Post-its. The same people who are rich as a Rolex probably, because everyone probably uses this. I saw a Montblanc store in Hawaii next to like big retail stores, so I know they got money. Oh crap, I'm so sorry, Oshi, crying, forgive me. Grabs legs. Hey, get off my leg. I'm trying to do a stream here. I didn't know when. I'm sorry, Oshi. It's okay. I forgive you now. Just continue writing.
Breaking sometimes things and writing and filling with ink. My grandfather and my father too told me is the employers, the workforce has to be well educated. Because they're responsible at the end for the quality.
Cool.
I am in charge of the gold nib department. I started at Montblanc over 35 years.
35 years? Look at that machine! What the heck is that?
When you have a nib produced in
Huh?
gold material, you can
Whoa,
give a pen
that
from
looks cool.
generation to generation. That you can do, so you have no problem with corrosion. For the grinding process, we have over 6 months training. And it's not for
6
everybody. I
months?
think 50% cannot achieve the training level.
Wow. Dude. 50% of people cannot achieve the training level, dude. Oh my god, training. That you need to work in your handwriting. What the hell's that, man? I'm gonna work on that. Yawns. Don't worry, this is still can be a sleep stream. Feel free to fall asleep. Alright, let's continue.
You need very good eyes. You need very good dexterity. So your hand moving have to be very good.
Like this?
Also high concentration is very important. The perfect nib has to be not too loud.
Ooh,
We test
that's so
every
ASMR.
nib and every nib
What
unit
the
in my
frick is
department
that?
by hand.
That's your test?
the embossing.
Sorry,
in every
what the
nib
hell?
unit in my
They're just writing
department.
8s.
We test every
Whoa, whoa. So they test it by doing 8s like this? Like this? Whoa, I can't even do it. What? Well, I feel drunk doing it. That didn't. Oh, I'm not doing it right. What the hell is that? Do that again. Just put a bunch of 8s, I guess. Whoa, I can't connect them. They're connecting it. I'll just put a bunch of 8s. Oh, that feels good. Just keep connecting the 8s. Oh, I can't do what they're doing.
nib in every nib unit in my department by hand. The embossing, the characteristic design for Montblanc is a Montblanc logo in the 4,810 meters, the highest mountain in Europe.
Huh? Wait,
And the
sorry,
fo-
what?
The embossing, the characteristic design for Montblanc is a Montblanc logo in the 4,810 meters, the highest.
What? Really? So the embossing, the embossing. Let me get my cloth in here so it looks better. The embossing is a, what is it? Montblanc logo and the 480-10 meter highest mountain in Europe. I gotta make my handwriting a little nicer. I'm going too fast to make this speedy. I'm gonna work on making it nicer. As you notice, a little rough in the beginning, getting a little smoother. We're trying also not. A mistake we're making is putting too little on the end. Just go to the next space. That's what I'm gonna do. Snores, koi, snore, maybe snore, shoes, sleep. What? Man, people are just gonna fall asleep to this. I'm just happy I'm not crashing.
highest mountain in Europe.
When we ask people if they know the brand and what they know about the brand, one of the
Ooh,
very first
the
things
back cap.
they will mention is our emblem. So the snow cap that adorns every of our
Ooh, a
riding
snow cap.
instruments. And that is a key recognition element that people really love about the brand.
The story of the star is
back
interesting because
Is
it's
a
typical story.
snow cap.
Design follows function. Mr. Ebersheim, member of the first founder, had a patent on the color cap top for fountain
Ooh.
pens, but it was not protectable in Germany.
Nice.
They were looking for
I'm sorry. 8-Bit Taco just wrote, nice tip, thank you. It's black and white, my tip. You like it? Very high quality tip.
another idea, and they decided to make a star on the cap top.
My tip is a star. The back is a snow cap shaped like a star. Shaped like a star. Okay. Sick.
This
Will there be a sleep stream today? I think this one is more of a react stream, but I can if you want. Maybe we will try it out.
precious resin
Eh,
just gives you
wasn't
a
the plan.
fantastic deep.
This stream might be like 2.5 to 3.5 hours long, possibly. And if I do a sleep stream, I might make it separate.
Shiny.
Because mainly these streams are for more higher engagement React stuff. Because the sleep streams are less engaging. I swear my regulars probably don't always want to see it. The ASMR is designed for sleep utility during the weekend when you're really tired and need rejuvenation. So.
Surface that we're really using for our icon.
Damn, this is so interesting. It's
Timeless
like made
color.
like a
It's a bit like
guitar.
in fashion. The little black dress, you can bring it to any occasion, any moment.
We check the quality with a special light.
We are looking at the pen, and of course, and if you move it like this, you will see the flame. Looks like a candlelight, and it goes
Oh
from
yeah, I
the
do
cone
see it.
up to the Montblanc.
Oh my god, I see it.
It is
see what they're
a
talking
piece that
about.
we reinvent every year.
Did they just describe the shine of a freaking pen as a candlelight? Wow, marketing.
Which we use as a canvas for storytelling.
You see that?
And which
See this
art-
little shine going up and down? They consider that a candlelight. That's... I would have been They're like, oh, look at the shiny thing. Wee, metal go woo.
So inspires the creation of other pieces. There are a lot of different reasons why
frickin'
people
candlelight.
write with found.
Yeah, I pee and the shine from my piss shines like the stars of a galaxy. That's marketing.
Pens.
Sorry I had to say that.
I'm practicing calligraphy,
Ooh, that's-
doing monoline italic.
Oh, it looks so nice. Look at the calligraphy of that.
Stuff, 146.
Can't believe I'm into this. Such a freaking nerd. Not as good. This is cool, man.
Very smoothly, and there's not much
This is
variation. So this is
sophisticated gentleman
Favorite pens
stuff.
of my collection, to tell a little story, I have much
I need a
more.
case like
Here
that
are
too.
3 pens I'm very fond of. There's only one piece in the world you can have. These are prototypes.
Right now, I love to write with a Petit Prince. I
See
love
that
this
tree
one because
behind
it's
her?
made out of wood, and
I do like the
it
wood.
feels really nice in the hand.
This one, the
For
wood, my favorite
signature,
feel.
I
The wood
write
ones.
With a double board,
I really like wood in the hands.
I usually keep about 5 pens inked, and one will always be a Montblanc pen. When the mood strikes, I always know that it's always gonna work.
Did she just say she likes mobile pens as opposed to immobile pens?
Properly. I inherited one from my husband. He used to work in finance,
frick
and
is
he
an
was using it
immovable
for
pen?
quite a bit. I think that the price of the Montblanc pen, for me personally, may not be worth it. I think that I'm very lucky that
You
I
just said
got my
that
pen second
on this video that looks like an advertisement. This is Wall Street Journal, by the way. What the heck?
And I know people personally that have inherited
that.
from, their father or grandfather. If you come at it
Motherfucking-
from that
This guy's dressed like a Niji Sanji VTuber, bro. EN, male division.
type of angle, I think that
Sounds like some rich bullshit. Oh, it's funny. It is, bro. This is just a pen that they circle jerked for 3 to 5 weeks and use different jargon so you can spend a little bit more money for rich middle class people. You can still shove this straight right up your ass.
it's probably worth the price because it's made to last that long.
If this brand Montblanc will not exist, I think the idea of buying fountain pen as a status symbol will not be in the mind of many people who can afford status symbol like a Montblanc pen.
Okay, it's a status symbol. It is a status. Well, I forgot to spell status.
Of many people who
I'm
can
going to go
afford
back.
status symbol like a Montblanc pen. Mind
I'm
of many people who can afford
Dude, it's one of those. Damn. Spell check my ass. Why did I think it was not spelled like that?
status symbol like a Montblanc pen.
It's a status symbol. Bro, not. Damn. Sometimes you forget what the simplest words and like. It's like one day. Damn, it's like your memory's been erased. Well, that was great. This is why Montblanc's $1,200 pen is so hard. And I was able to learn it takes 3 to 5 weeks to make. It was made in 1924. Meisterstuck is a German for masterpiece. Takanashi Kiara is going to love me for that one. It has a lifetime warranty. 50% of people cannot achieve I can't read what did I write here? I can't read it now. 50% of people cannot achieve the training. That's what it was. Freaking hell. The training. The embossing is a Montblanc logo of a 4,810 meter highest mountain in Europe. The back is a snow cap shaped like a star. It is a status symbol for celebrities like your boy Ron Swex, presidents like your boy Ron Swex, and hot, sexy people like your boy Ron Swex. Yeah, they said that the video somewhere. That was great. Now, let's go back to the Skrillex video recommended by my team to learn more. Let's cross this beautiful line and go to Skrillex. Skrillex me playlist. Let's see what we can learn. First video we have here. Basically, I'll put the Skrillex story. Skrillex story. See what we get. All right. I might get copyrighted by the music, and that's gonna suck. But let's go. You're gonna learn a lot about music production because I'm trying to be like Skrillex and learn his production. So let's go. Check it out.
Maybe there's no science in what it takes to be.
I'm so sorry. That was the loudest thing in the world. Let me go back, and I'm sorry about that.
Called musician because this wasn't called music even a couple years ago.
1,000 days ago.
Yes. Maybe there's no science in what it takes to be called musician because this wasn't called music even a couple years ago.
1,000 days ago. Yes. A few moons. I was like, you know, in debt, like I was living off credit card.
This is better than any 50,000 person festival.
Hello, Believe Nation. I'm Evan Carmichael.
Ooh.
My one word is believe, and I believe that entrepreneurs are going to solve all of the world's major problems. So to help you on your journey, today we're going to learn from Grammy Award-winning music producer Skrillex and my take on his top 10 rules of success. Rule number 5 is my personal favorite, and I'd love to know which one you guys like the best. And as always, as you're listening, if something really resonates with you, if there's a message that really holds true to you, please...
My ears. I'm sorry, 8-Bit Taco and Triple R. I love you guys. Don't damage your ears.
Please leave it down in the comments below and put it in quotes so that other people can be inspired. And when you write it down, it's much more likely to stick with yourself as well. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you, Evan Carmichael. How Bill Gates. That didn't age well. Did he just put Bill Gates in there?
Let's talk about...
Sorry, we'll gloss over that.
You know, in terms of when you started to play shows, just give us a bit.
Cultivate your own thing. Number 1. Cultivate your own thing. Let me hear it and then react to what he has to say.
Insight into we sort of playing smaller club shows. I know you released stuff through a thing called MySpace back in the day.
MySpace? No, freaking way.
And how that evolved. What was it? Tell us about that journey.
Yo, before MySpace, I sold some CDs too.
I'm doing that right now.
Science in what it takes to be called a musician because this wasn't called music even a couple years ago. First time I went to the Grammys, people were still like, why is this guy at the Grammys? He's not making music, he's on a computer. Make music for the 16-year-old inside yourself, even when you're 50 years old. The craft, like, everyone can learn how to do this. Like, it doesn't matter, like, cultivate your own thing. Stick together and just do that. Have some fun, make some music. If it's fun, that's all that matters. Look back, like, I spent those days, I met some people, and it was fun. That's cool. I'm not part of the same place, I'm doing the same thing you're all doing.
Have fun. There's no science to it. Huh. Okay. Have fun, there's no science to it. It's kind of like getting from it. If I get copyright for this, goddamn. That's what I want, all of that.
Anything you're trying to start up, businesses or whatever, like, if you have a friend, start it with a friend. Like, the first guy that should hear your stuff and should be excited about your stuff is the guy that supports you the most anyway. And like, maybe you can do it together, and then that friend has another friend, and you bring them over and you say, hey, check this out. Do you like this? And maybe they don't like it, and you find the next person. And literally, like, it's like you take one brick and just stack the next. And the most you can do yourself, then you can create something. Then sooner or later, people are gonna notice what you're doing. because they can feel that energy. They can feel that I mean, I think a lot of people like A&R in the industry, like part of what we look for in an artist is not only someone that makes great music, but it's someone that has that energy, that devotion to what they're doing. And that's a big thing, man. That's what I look for in the artists that I sign, are people that are really talented and people that have that energy, like, I'm just gonna do it. What's up?
I'm just gonna do it. Okay, express energy. So he was like saying, find the right friends, like show to another friend, maybe like acquaintances, showing the other circle people. Share your music, have that energy, the right energy, kind of like almost the discipline and positive energy to keep going, to be successful. Even Skrillex is looking for those kind of people in his record label.
Your hardcore fans were not really excited about this collaboration with Justin Bieber?
I wouldn't even say a lot of my hardcore fans. I think my hardcore fans like get what I do and like the fact that I don't care, and like I'm not, you know, I'm not afraid to fail, or I'm not afraid to do something that everyone doesn't like. A lot of times, you know, people do music for a long time and they
don't be afraid to fail. Let me do it again.
And like I'm not, you know, I'm not afraid to fail, or I'm not afraid to do something that everyone doesn't like.
Don't be afraid of what everyone likes about you. Don't be afraid about something that everyone doesn't like. Everyone doesn't like. I could have wrote that better. That is a jumble of a mess.
A lot of times, you know, people do music for a long time and they get to a certain age and, you know, they have families and they have kids and all this stuff, but like, you know, we're just so inspired and hungry to, like you said, is to like make great songs and make great tracks that sound like nothing else and push the boundaries of what, I mean, even the Justin Bieber single, that's a, you know, top 10 record, you know, isn't a pop format the way it's written. You know, it's not a traditional pop song, and it's trying to sort of changing, instead of the verse, chorus, a bridge, outro, it's like we're changing the sort of the pop format. It was only
change the pop format. You know, like
a couple years ago,
referencing like
push the boundaries of what, I mean, even the Justin Bieber single, so,
like very,
you know, they have families and they have kids. You know, people do music for a long time and they get to a certain age and, you know, they have families and they have kids and all this stuff, but like, you know, we're just so inspired and hungry to, like you said, is to like make great songs and make great tracks that sound like nothing else and push the boundaries of what, I mean, even the Justin Bieber single, that's a, you know, top 10 record, you know, isn't a pop format the way it's written. You know, it's not a traditional pop song, and it's trying to sort of changing, instead of the verse, chorus, a bridge, outro, it's like we're changing the sort of the pop format. It was only a couple a bridge, outro, and it's trying to sort of changing.
Change the verse, chorus, verse, chorus. Format. Nice.
Instead of the verse, chorus, a bridge, outro, it's like we're changing the sort of the pop format. It was only a couple years ago, like before, let's say, skip back to 3 years ago, like I'm in debt, I'm probably in like 30 grand, 50 grand.
3 years ago?
Yeah, 3 years ago.
So like 1,000 days?
Yeah, it's that 1,000 days ago.
Yes.
A few moons. I was like, you know, in debt, like I was living off credit card, like I'd spent I got this lease on this building that I was actually essentially trying to do the same thing I'm doing now, but this is 3 years ago and it was so whack and like not legit, but I built out 10,000 square feet of studio space as well, and this was me and my friends living in this warehouse that wasn't zoned for living. So a year later we got kicked out. I was in so much debt. Skrillex started to go, and I was just paying off my debts and trying to like stabilize myself, I guess. And I remember at one point I had $1 million in my account, and that was it. and we were doing this tour, and all the shows were selling out. It was my first nationwide tour, and I spent all that money on production. Like, it's like, okay, cool. I just want to make these shows really, really special, and I want to make a show that everyone remembers, and I want to show people that may not necessarily know where we come from, that it's more than just meets the eye. It's more than just pressing a button. Like, there's so much that goes into creating a great show. So I spent all my money on that. Didn't have anything past that point. Didn't really know what I was going to be doing or what the thing was. But like, it's times like that where you really truly believe in something and you make that giant leap. And those are always really surreal and important times in your life, kind of like opening a new chapter, like you're moving to a different city, or you're going 100% on a new idea. Those are always important, I think, as artists and creative people to take those, especially when you have the right people around you.
The last thing I need to do.
Damn. So take a leap, do crazy things like rent a $10,000 square foot warehouse, show people, show your money, believe in yourself, believe in something. That's what I got from Take a Leap.
Is go, you know, forum rolling and checking out what people are talking about me, and like, I don't care, you know, I don't care, and I'm, you know, a part of me wants to like ask them, like, what's wrong, man? Like, why are you, like, why should I not be allowed to do this? This is what I love to do. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not, you know, killing babies, or, you know, I'm not doing anything bad. Like, you don't have to like my music, but do you have to? But the other side of me is like, you know, it's a waste of time. But I mean, you get angry sometimes, but then that kind of washes away, and then you just go, man, that sucks. I'm more interested, like, when I read things in message boards and reviews, like, I want to hear I want to find out new cool things. I want to hear the new great song. I don't want to hear someone trash talking to someone else. That's not discovering it. That's dictation. You know what I mean? I'm not discovering. You're telling me to think a certain way, whereas like something more open-minded, like, it's going to make me want to grow.
I read that your
So hear good things, not trash talk.
parents
Hear the good things, not trash talk.
were Scientologists. Your dad still is.
Yeah.
But you are not.
No, I'm not a Scientologist, but my dad does it for himself, and it's something that's helped him forever.
And why didn't you want to, if both your mom and dad?
Well, I think the main part is that it's like you dedicate so much of your time to it, and my time was always spent doing music, and I wouldn't have been able to do what I'm doing now if I spent my time doing that. Everyone at some point is just a guy or a person. And I think the main part is that it's like you dedicate so much of your time to it, and my time was always spent doing music, and I wouldn't have been able to do what I'm doing now if I spent my time doing that. Everyone at some point is...
Dedicate your time doing music instead of something else. That's what I got. Something else. Okay.
Is just a guy or a person, but if you give the gift, enable someone to help out and to be a part of something, I think that's amazing. Like, enablers, like, that's a true leader, is when you can enable someone that's under you and give them a step. Because then you look around, man, there's a lot more geniuses than meets the eye, and you're like, man, these kids and all these people around me, all my friends that have been touring with me, just like before we were driving vans and trailers together, like getting $50 a show, like making no money, but doing it all ourselves, and we were just kids doing that. And looking back at it now, like, had we had the internet and all these things we have now, back then, it would have been a different story, but now that's true, you know? Now it's like, it's incredible.
Leaders don't have followers. Leaders create other leaders.
Right.
What excites me about the future is that anything could happen. Exciting thing about this ride is...
Damn, be an enabler. True leader, help us. Kind of do it for the $50. You know, don't really think about too much about it. Seems like be an enabler. Try to help others. Like, kind of sounds like what I'm doing. Like DJ shows, $50 back in the day. Try to help the next person come up. We don't really have that in Hawaii as much as we used to.
It's expect the unexpected. Like,
Work
that's been
hard.
this whole year for us. Anything really can happen. Like, as long as you work hard and we keep doing what we're doing. We're working hard, but we'd be working hard anyway because we love the music, right?
10, have fun with your mistakes. Ron enables us. I hope that's a good thing. The way you're saying it. Be an enabler. I'm enabling you, rising you up in the world, being a true leader, helping others, and doing it for the $50.
You know what that means?
Super chat. Here we go.
No, wait.
He fucking messed up this part. But he puts Indiana Jones on. I remember this.
Every time I train rep or mix or do something wrong, I play Indiana Jones.
This is sick, bro. Oh, I love cinema. Oh.
Thank you guys.
So have fun with your mistakes. Turn into the next level content. That's what I put perfectly in line. So let's check out what we learned from this Skrillex's video here. Alright, so Skrillex's story. Where's the... Okay. Cultivate your own thing. Have fun. There's no science to it. Music should be easy. Just do it. Get up and do it. Number 2, express energy. Find similar friends. Share with other friends. Share your music to everyone. And share your music and share that energy of devotion. People love it. Record labels will love it. Skrillex will love it. Number 3, don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to fail to anybody. Just keep doing your mission. Don't be afraid about what everyone is thinking in life. Push the boundaries. Number 4, push the boundaries. Change the pop format. Be inspired and hungry. Push the sound boundaries. Change the verse, chorus, pop format. Number 5, take a leap. Do crazy things like rent a 10,000 square foot warehouse like he did, but don't live in it and get kicked out. Show everyone, show the people why you're doing this. Spend your money on your beliefs and believe in something. Believe in your purpose. Number 6, ignore the haters. Ignore every single thing they say. Hear good things on the forums, on the onlines. Discover the good comments, not the trash talk, not the drama, not anything negative that will prevent you from your mission. Number 7, be focused. Be focused. Dedicate your time doing music instead of something else. Always focus on music. You might be doing Scientology or something crazy, but stay focused on the music and then you should be good at it. Number 8, be an enabler, like me. A true leader. Help others from the bottom. Do it for the $50 or do it for like the small people, you know. Number 9, work hard. Keep doing it. Love music and you will get there. Number 10, have fun with your mistakes and turn it into next level content and don't worry about it. Review time. I think it's a really good to read the notes back. And actually, it really helps. Because I'm trying to learn how to note take better. And this can help me when I'm in conferences and meetings. And I need to explain what we did in this conference and why we're doing this in this mission. This will turn me into a better business meeting salesman too. So this is was really great knowledge. Skrillex taught me a lot here. So thank you so much, Skrillex, for the lessons, and thank you, Evan Carmichael, for such good content. We're gonna go to another page, into another video. We turn this page ASMR style. Sounds so good. Yeah, I love it. Love this notebook. Alright, welcome back to the stream. It's your smart, intelligent boy, Ron Swex. And we're out here in Hawaii with a Montblanc Meisterstuck pen. German for masterpiece. And we're writing beautiful golden notes and learning all about Skrillex's principle for success. And that was a good one. Let me put that in the... Okay, principles for success. I almost put Pringles. Principles for success. I love Pringles, though. Okay. Next video, we're gonna learn how to make modern dubstep. Let's check it out. By my favorite homie, Moonboy. I will admit he had some controversies, but we're gonna check him out anyway because we need his help. Alright. Let's go. Whoop.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Moonboy, and today we're making dubstep.
Woo!
Dubstep is one of the most energetic and exciting genres in electronic music. It was really the main genre that got me excited to learn how to produce music because all the sounds used in it is like so crazy. Since it was first born in the UK around like 15 years ago, the sound, the raw energy has never stopped being mind-blowing. It quickly grew a cult following of people just excited about this underground sound, and a world of subgenres was born. Producers all over the world with different backgrounds put their own twist to it. It inspired even the biggest artists.
Ooh, I love this one. I'm gonna copyright my ass off.
Artists back here in the States are also taking this raw sound to new heights, creating something completely new entirely. That's really why I love dubstep so much. This is really like only the surface of what's to come. Who knows what's gonna be the future of dubstep. So today we're gonna be learning all the ways that we can fuse different subgenres together and make our very own modern dubstep banger. Step number one is the drums.
Okay.
Alright, now to build our drum pattern, we have to set the speed of our song. Dubstep is usually around 140 to 150 beats per minute. So
140, 150. So the drum pattern... Oh, that's easy. 140 to 150 BPM, beats per minute.
Let's go over to the top left, click this, step to 140. Now, for dubstep, it's very, very important that you have punchy drums. I put together a free drum kit for you guys. Let's start by adding a hat on every beat. I love starting this way. It helps me keep time and help us build the rhythm.
Punchy drums start with hi-hat. Alright.
Next, let's add a snare on every third beat. This is like the half of the bar. And then let's add a kick on every first beat. Quick tip, if you go to the right over here, we can quickly add reverb to our hats, and that'll give it this nice sizzle and space. And let's also add
reverb to the
ride
hi-hats
on every kick and snare. And And if we add some reverb and delay on this too, it'll add some more depth. Now after this point,
add delay for depth.
we can just mess around with everything else. We can duplicate the hats, make it faster. And if we also add delay to those hats, it feels like the energy's picking up. So now we got our classic heavy dubstep drum pattern. Good job.
Oh, okay.
Energy's picking up. So now we got our classic heavy dub.
Add delay for depth in hi-hats.
Dubstep drum pattern. Good job. But we can't stop there. So let's fuse UK and trap elements to make it more of a modern dubstep beat. Move the kick off one beat. This will give our beat a push and pull feeling. And if you want to add more groove, just add more kick. This will give our beat a push and pull beat. Move the kick off one beat. This will give...
Okay, move kick off beat. Offbeat one.
Give our beat a push and pull feeling. And
for push and pull. Alright.
If you want to add more groove, just add more kick.
I feel sorry for you that you'll only be streaming 1 to 2 days a week. Nope. I'm so glad you're missing me, but don't worry. Hopefully this is only a temporary thing until YouTube gets their algorithm a little different. Because right now they're actively against me, even if I make quality stuff. So I gotta strategically. It's not just the quality stuff; it's the frequency of doing it, mainly. If I keep on doing what sells, it goes against me. If I aim for growth, it's actually the opposite effect. So it's counterintuitive. Anyway, I can explain more, but basically, you know when the stock, you know when someone lowers their stock value to like buy more of it. Imagine that, but for like YouTube sponsor and ad revenue instead. And like content creator economy. Imagine a content creator stock economy. There's low, mid, and high tiers in the ladder. Before they used to push the lower content creators last year, and that's why you saw some traction. But right now, they're actually cutting off the sponsorship pay and the advertisement pay for the top levels and the mid levels. Say like people who are big like Asmon Gold or anyone who's like doing news content, like they're kind of the mid tiers and high tiers are not doing so well, so lower people in our tier are not doing so well because they're trying to like crash everything so things get cheaper, operating costs get cheaper, and yeah, long story short, I have to like work on myself for now instead of trying to hustle on the channel, because YouTube itself is gonna go against me a little bit right now. So we gotta strategically chill and develop ourselves for the time comes back. We can go full throttle again. We're trying not to burn out, being consistent. So I'm saving all the high quality stuff. We put it later in the future, a couple weeks. It used to be I was gonna do ASMR every other day, like 3 times a week, 3 or 4 times a week. Now we're spreading one ASMR every week from this month. One ASMR week, I think on Wednesday. Ron neglects, excuse me? Strategic neglect. It's not neglecting, it's development. We're not, it's because, the reason is, it feels like that, because every day I used to stream. Every day, but now we're not doing that. Because we got not just a job, but like other things we gotta do. But, face blue smiling. Man, That's so funny. I'm not neglecting you. I'm coming back once in a while with a handful of goodies. Also, you know what? Just for that, you pieces of... I'm gonna give free super chats away. You know what? That's what I said earlier. We're gonna go down here, and we're gonna give lucky 5 people gifted memberships right now. You want a gifted membership? Huh? You missed the Ron Swex gaming content? It's all in memberships, and all my ASMR nudes are on there. No, not actually. But why did I say that? But one day they will be. So join memberships now. I'm gonna give 5 free memberships right now. In 3, 2, 1. This is for you guys. Shazam! Let's see who wins. Hope you guys win. Haha! Ron Swen sent 5 gifted members. Oh my god! 8-Bit Taco, congratulations! You got a gifted membership for once! Hey, you made it! You achieved life. Congratulations. And congratulations at Drill Kudis. Nice. And GREGG. And Me Master 695 at the French Revolution. Nice. Perfect. I think that's cool. I think I might save the other 5 memberships later. We'll save it. We only got like 10 every month. I haven't been using it. I had a bad computer and it couldn't even open this webpage while streaming. You have to open this page while streaming. So, welcome back to the memberships, 8-Bit Taco. Nice. You received, you're part of the Swexy Gods now. We have the Swexy folks and the Swexy Gods. I made Swexy folks for $9.99 cents, so it's accessible to get memberships. And then we got the $49.99 if you'd like to support your boy Ron Swex and get even more exclusive wallpaper and more membership content. Yeah, enjoy your membership. Let's continue.
Okay, I want to get extra creative. Let's add a very minimal tight snare. With some ambience. I feel like the contrast with this like really minimal drum pattern.
Huh. Add a tight snare
with some ambience.
With ambience.
I feel like the contrast with this like really minimal drum pattern and heavy basses is gonna make everything stand out so much more.
That does sound pretty nice.
What makes this pattern
UK trap inspired
stand out so much more. What makes this pattern really special is the accent snares. This is a great way just to add more depth to a beat. We can add some more rhythm by adding a swinging hi-hat.
Swing hi-hats. Sounds like house.
I love its minimalism. Artists like Fred again love to make beats like this because since it's minimal and really tight and snappy, everything else such as the bass or vocal gets really emphasized. So it's just more cool, you know. What makes this pattern really special is the accent snares. This is a great way just to add more depth to a beat. Here is some secret sauce to making flavorful drum loops. Adding delay to your hats and also panning them from left to right gives their drum loops so much more space and depth.
Let me try that again.
So much more hats and all secret sauce to making flavorful drum loops. Adding delay to your hats and also panning them from left to right gives their drum loops so much more space and depth. This could be the
Okay. Delay and panning drum loops give space and depth.
This
This could be the melody, the vocals, anything that gives you inspiration to build your song around. One really great way to get started on an idea really fast is to remix your favorite song. Right now, Fred again just dropped his newest song, Victory Lap, and you can't scroll on TikTok and not see a remix.
Woo!
So let's grab
That sounds
an
good.
acapella. If you want to download an acapella, you can easily do this by Googling song name, acapella. All right, so here is the acapella. Let's go one step further and chop it up to give it a sick rhythm. A great way to easily chop up vocals and give it this rhythmic feel is to treat it like drums or hats. I'm just gonna find a single word that I like in this. But let's cut that up and let's duplicate it like a hat. And then I'm gonna
chop vocals, find a word.
throw some of the chops in between just to give it this like dynamic, bouncy feel.
When chopping vocals, I love to add reverb, delay, and compression to fill in the space.
Remixing is actually an amazing way to come up with really sick ideas. I do this a lot actually, but often I like to use them as tools for inspiration. So if I get inspired by a sample or a sound, I will build a whole song around it, and then I would replace the sample with something original. And by doing that, you have an original song at the end, which is super cool. All right, now that we got
can create new compositions. That can be used as original. That's pretty good.
Got our vocals down, it's time to go into the next step, the one that everyone has been waiting for. Step number 3, sound designing the bass line.
Ooh, bass line. Baseline sound design. Ooh, I love that.
Now, if we're gonna make dubstep, and especially this UK style dubstep, we have to make sure these synths hit really hard, but also have a catchy rhythm. So we're gonna be using multiple bass lines in this drop. I'm gonna be using presets from my new preset pack, Reaper. So we have bass number 1. This preset is the synth that Fred again uses in the original. There's 3 key elements that make this sound. One is going to be the saw waveform.
Saw wave.
2, you add a filter, a low pass filter. And then last step, you add an LFO, creating kind of like a decaying effect. You do this by dragging the LFO icon right here into where you want it to automate, and then we have. You do this by dragging the last step. You add an LFO, creating kind of like a decaying effect. You do this by dragging the LFO icon right here into where you want it to automate, and then we have this. It's honestly really sick. I'm gonna use these notes and repurpose them and use it for the rest of the drop. Bass number 2. So this bass is very similar to the first one.
Okay, baseline design sound. Number 1 bass, use a saw wave, low pass filter, and an LFO, drag to automate. That's actually really easy. Dubstep is actually really easy if you understand that basic. You're just making a sound wave go boom, 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 based on your own control, based on rhythm.
But with some
so that makes sense. That was a good. That was a very good explanation. Very simple.
To really bring out every element of the sound. I'm adding noise to have more frequency range to play with. And like the last one, a filter with high resonance, as well as the LFO automating.
So, bass number 2. Add noise.
Bring it down. Filter with high resonance.
Add filter. A filter with high resonance.
As well as the LFO automating it down. But now we go into the effects. We're gonna have an EQ just to clean up the frequencies a bit. And to widen the sound, we're gonna add some chorus and hyperdimension. To top it off, widen this, we're gonna have an LFO automating it down. But now we go into the effects, we're gonna have an EQ just to clean up the frequencies a bit. And to widen the sound, we're gonna add some chorus and hyperdimension.
To widen the sound. Widen the sound. Add. What?
To top it off, we're gonna put sound. We're gonna add some chorus and hyperdimension.
Widen sound. Add chorus. Oh, that makes sense. And hyperdimension.
To top it off, we're gonna put distortion. And then what's giving it that like really gritty, gutturally sound, the diffuser filter in Serum 2. This filter is actually really crazy. Bass number 4 now.
That was bass number 4.
This one is a classic bass used in old school dubstep. And a lot of people made it when they used this old VST called Massive. These kind of vowel-y yo basses are actually very simple. All it is some simple wavetables like a saw and sine wave being really, really filtered. I'm adding some noise right here. So we have the shape of this filter as a band and then some high resonance. A little bit more filter.
Oh. So it's noise, add noise with a filter.
Just to have that resonant peak. Really what makes that kind of iconic sound is the downsampling. And you can either downsample through distortion or there's many different types of ways to do it, but it's just crushing the sound, reducing the sample rate, creates this like crunchy, like 8-bit monster sound. We're just gonna bring it up more by adding phaser, and we're gonna bring it all together with a multi-band compressor that really brings out every tiny element of a sound. It's almost getting there, and then now of a sound. A multi-band compressor that either sound, reducing the sample rate, or sound is the downsampling. And you can either downsample through distortion, or there's many different types of ways to do it, but it's just crushing the sound, reducing the sample rate, creates this like crunchy, like 8-bit monster sound. We're just gonna bring it up more by adding phaser, and we're gonna bring it all together with a multi-band compressor that really brings out every tiny bit all together with a up more by adding phaser. And we're gonna bring it all together with a multi-band compressor that really brings out every tiny element of a sound. It's almost getting there. And then now a little bit of reverb, another filter to kind of clean up those high-end frequencies. And then, of course, hyperdimension to make it wide. Now, after this point, all you gotta do is mess with the downsample. Just find that sweet spot that you like.
Wow.
Play around with messing with the resonance. Have fun with...
So mess with... What was it?
Messing with the resonance. Just find that sweet spot that you like. All you gotta do is mess with the downsample. Just find that sweet spot that you like. Play around with messing with the resonance. Have fun with this LFO, drawing like a really cool, sick pattern. That sound is so sick. This is so old school. All right, for our last bass, I saved the best for last. Pulsing bass. Starting with a sine wave and an LFO on the volume. Then adding sub and distortion with the last. This is so old school. All right, for our last bass, I saved the best for last. Pulsing bass. Starting with a sine wave and an LFO on the volume. Starting with a sine wave and an LFO on the volume. Then and adding sub and distortion to mix it together. Chorus to make it wide.
Sorry, give me a moment.
Starting with a sine wave and an LFO on the volume. Then adding sub and distortion to mix it together. Chorus to make it wide. A little bit of EQ.
Wait. Start with
Compression,
sine
chorus to
wave,
make it
LFO,
then
and
adding starting with a sine wave and an LFO on the volume. Then adding sub and distortion to mix it together. Chorus to make it wide. A little bit of EQ. Then adding sub and distortion to mix it together. Chorus to make it wide. A little bit of EQ. Compression.
Make it wide.
Another EQ just to get the harmonics. And here's how we spice it up. We're gonna shape the volume to be more cutty. Chorus to make it wide. A little bit of EQ. Compression. Another EQ just to get the harmonics. And here's how we spice it up. We're gonna shape the volume to be more cutty. Push the harmonics even more. And then throw a...
What?
Push the harmonics even more. And then throw a frequency shifter. And that creates this really insane, unique frequency shifter. Push the harmonics even more. And then throw a frequency shifter. And that creates this really insane frequency shifter. And that creates this really insane, unique sound that you can control and move around. Pro tip, you can mess around with the volume shaping rate as well, and you can control and move.
Wait,
and that creates this really insane, unique sound that you can control and move around. Pro tip, you can mess around with the volume shaping rate as well, and even play with the frequency shifting. Rate, unique sound that you can control and move around. Pro tip, you can mess around with the volume shaping rate.
Pro tip. Mess with volume shaping rate.
As well, and even play with the frequency shifting.
Frequency shifting.
Alright guys, before we go to the last step and hear the final results, I want to share with you a really exciting announcement. As you guys might have guessed it by now, I've been diving back into the dubstep scene.
Wait, now falling? Ron's falling asleep? I'm not falling asleep. Does it seem like it? I'm not falling asleep. Anyway,
really been having a ton of studio sessions with all
you guys are falling. Are you guys falling asleep?
I've taken everything.
I'm really attentively writing this down.
I learned from these sessions and used it to create the most advanced library of samples and presets me and my team have ever done.
Even you think it's boring? Oh, salute! What do you mean it's boring? This is boring. Well, this is how the content will be. It's kind of like school and studying. I've got to actually. I gotta make more content like this guy if I'm gonna do more music, right? Okay, this might seem boring because it's not relevant to some people. A lot of people actually. This is so technical. Oh, it's so technical. Okay, because we're getting so technical with the sound design. It's starting to sound a little bit boring. I'm learning so much. I'm just listening to the point that it might be like not as interactive. I'm like, what the heck? I understand completely what he's saying actually though. It makes a lot of sense. I think maybe you even understand too, but it's just I think sound design and sound music production is so yeah, maybe it is boring. Maybe he had a point. I don't know. But I will make it exciting because I'm a sexy, exciting guy. Anyway, let's read some notes because I think we had a lot to say here. So how do you make dubstep? According to Moonboy, dubstep was born from the UK, has many subgenres. The drum pattern is 140 to 150 BPM. It has punchy drums, and it starts with hi-hats, and then snare, then the next a kick. You can add a reverb with 2 hi-hats, and you can add a reverb to hi-hats and add delay for depth. In the hi-hat, smooth the kick off 1 beat for more push and pull feeling. Add more kick for groove. Add a tight snare with ambience and reverb. If you want a more UK-inspired drum kit, add a swinging hi-hat. Sounds like Fred again. With an accent snare. And then you add delay and panning. Delay and panning to the drum loops. Gives it the space and depth. That's the secret sauce, apparently. And the acapella, usually you just chop up the vocals, find a groove. You find a word or something. Something that has like a dynamic, bouncy feel. And then you just use it and chop it up. And a good tip is try remixing. It can create new compositions that can be used as original. If you take out the vocals or something, it can be a very good inspirational machine. Bassline sound design, number 1. Start with a saw wave, very simple. You add a low pass filter, then you add an LFO, and you drag that to whatever you want to automate. Very simple, I think. Bass number 2, you add noise, add a filter with high resonance, like when you add EQ to widen the sound. You add chorus and hyper dimension, add distortion. And bass number 4, the Yoi robot kind of talking bass, add noise with a lower filter pass, downsample with 8-bit or distortion, add a phaser, add a multi-band compression, mess with the downsample sweet zone, and mess with the resonance compressor, mess with the resonance, mess with the LFO, and the bass number 5. What is Yowie robot? Excuse me? Yes, the Yowie bass robot. I'm gonna make some dubstep using my snores and Yowie material to just create the greatest sounds, dubstep sounds ever known to man. So bass number 5, pulsating bass, sine wave, and LFO in the volume. So just a pulsing wave. We get a sine wave, just a simple sine wave. LFO in the volume section. Add sub and distortion to the mix. Oh, wow. Okay. Chorus to make it wide. EQ. Then compression. And then post EQ. Push the harmonics. Throw a frequency shifter. And pro tip, mess with the volume shaping, rate, frequency shifting. And always get a dog that doesn't bark while you're streaming. God damn it. Okay, never mind my cute little Swex dog. Alright, that was some great note writing. I'm gonna need some more Skrillex after that one. That was a lot of note writing. We got 2 pages. Not too bad, actually. Alright, on to the next page. Alright. I should have put on music while I was here. Yowie robot. What the hell is that? Oh, it's been 1 hour and 29 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom very quick. I'll be right back, okay, baby? Peace. Hello? Hello? Huh. Alright. I'm back, everybody. Wait. Hello? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's good. There's a weird audio thing I have to do. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's your favorite island VTuber, Ron Swex, and we're doing a Handcam note-taking stream. Let me take out. I just went back to the bathroom. Did you fall in? What do you mean? What, fall in the bathroom? No. Why? Have you fell in the toilet seat before? Horrible feeling. Anyway. I'm back. Feel good. Oh, drink a lot of water today. Let's continue. Let's see how to Skrillex. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a React content, improving our hand cam writing skills, chatting with the chat, reacting to anything interesting in the internet. Is that a poop emoji? I did not poop. I just went to pee. But it took a long time, probably. You guys are not keeping count of how long I do this too, right? I tend to chill with my streams. My breaks. Let's see. I wonder if I get a choice to okay, what video? Let me see if I can. Oh, I'm gonna get. You know what? I feel like watching this one instead. I feel like watching this one. We're gonna go through the playlist, so it's less boring. I want more Skrillex on the screen. This could be a Skrillex React channel in the future. We don't know. But God, I love my fingers today. They're just like I don't know. This just looks so cool to me on the screen. There's something with having a pen and twirling around that's so cool. Oh, this looks so cool. I don't know, there's something about it today. It looks so cool to me. Oh, it feels so sophisticated. I can't even say it. Sophisticated. Sophisticated. Who am I fisting? We don't know. What a question. Anyway, here's breaking a sweat. I'm probably gonna get copyright struck today. But it's all good. God, my fingers look great today. I don't know what it is. Damn. I actually, just to make it interesting, I saw like a hand model, and I tried to get some pointers of how to get how does his hands look so good? Like, what does he do? Apparently, they just lotion. I saw one guy. He just lotions his hand like 24/7. Just full on like lotion. So I've been putting lotion on my hands and just rubbing it trying to recently more frequently to get more hand cam, nice looking hands here. We didn't want just Pippa hands out of nowhere, but yeah, we're gonna go hand modeling. I'm even thinking of it might be crazy. Thinking of getting a pedicure just to make these nails look good, like Apple hand quality good. Yeah. Anyway, something I'm thinking about. Maybe not though. It'd be kind of pricey, but whatever. It is on the works. If we do more shit like this, honestly, more for fun. It's not even for like anything, just for fun. But what is that? Face blue face smiling massively, bro.
I make all my.
Time to just watch the video. Oh, decided. All right, let me see if I can sound check.
Records in hotels, pretty much in airplanes, or in car rides. I've made records in car rides, especially when you're.
Do it again.
I make all my records in hotel rooms, pretty much, in airplanes, you know.
What?
Or in car rides. I've made records in car rides, you know. Especially when you have, you know, deadlines. All I need is my laptop and my headphones, you know.
You can make music on laptop and headphones.
It's been non-stop touring since October last year. In the US, Australia, all over Europe and Canada. As well as releasing records while I'm on tour.
Make music on laptops and headphones in the car, hotel, and on tour. Okay.
My first love as a genre, I mean, when I was young, was always rock. It was huge for me. Like, my parents would always play it for me and dance along to it and play harmonica to it when I was super young.
All right.
Skrillex's first love was rock.
And the Doors were these, you know, rock stars to me when I was young, and
Makes music on a toaster. Bro, that's like a music challenge for somebody. They must have done that before. Bro, every toast can be a snare, a hi-hat, we don't know. Slam like something on a toaster, like a cymbal. Probably sound good.
never
Made
thought
out
I would
of
do
metal.
anything that had anything to do with them. But tomorrow we'll be working with the Doors. It's crazy.
That's cool.
It worked.
If I was to have my Skrillex in the door moments, it would be like working with, like, obviously Michael Jackson, but if someone's alive, Quincy Jones, screw it. Stevie Wonder. Oh, these are just names also. Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. Yin Yang Twins, screw it. Taylor Swift, Bruno Mars, The Weeknd, Daft Punk. I mean, you can go to Skrillex program. Anyway, we dreaming, but that's what I would do. I would collab with my artists like that. Much more than that too. Hey, Beyonce.
This is Skrillex, Ray.
What's up, man?
Hey,
man.
You right?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's cool.
So, what's your hometown?
LA? You know, my dad
LA,
opened
ooh.
the Doors and been a huge fan ever since. So it's pretty special for me and very full circle as well. So I made like this kind of pseudo sort of drum beat with MIDI right here. Guitar, keyboard. So this is basically all you guys completely. I'm gonna replace it, you know? And here it comes.
Woo! I like he's looking like, what the hell was that? Like, look at this reaction. Look at this. It's not even really bump into it. It looks so old for this music.
Heck yeah. Like I said,
okay. Let's go back to square one.
Oh, back to square one?
we're at 175.
Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a tempo like this.
What speed is that? 130?
We're at 175.
That's crazy, dude.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a tempo like this.
Ooh.
Go ahead and just jam over the top of the whole thing. Put it on 1, 2.
Yeah, let me make this real quick. You guys' levels are good?
My levels are good.
You want me to just run this and you guys just jam this thing?
Pump the living shit out of it, man.
Okay. Make levels good. Okay. So, what happened was Skrillex made a drum beat out of MIDI on Ableton, sent that as a demo for the band. They listened to it. It was at 175 beats per minute. He must have slowed it down to 130. He used the keyboard as a reference as a tempo. Keyboard performance was used as reference. Used as tempo reference, which is good. So even though Skrillex the producer gave a demo, the keyboardist somehow took priority and leadership, changing the tempo fundamentally, starting back to square one. As Skrillex's job was to make sure all the levels was okay, capture the band's live performance done on the moment in history, almost improv. So it's hard to replicate. So yeah. Pump the living shit out of it. Yes, pump that. Pump. Put that in the old line. Pump the living shit out of it. Man. Pump the living shit out of it, man. That helps people. What he's trying to translate is make it a loud volume so we can jam at the right tempo and get this composition idea together. Jam.
Think it really hit me until they started playing together. You just get these chills and you realize these guys are the Doors.
Wow. It sounds like they're going Daft Punk Random Access Memories, bro.
They weren't looking at each other, but they were listening to each other and this jam over this, beat I made. It was crazy, surreal. But I don't want to think about that too much. I want to make a good song.
Sick. Probably playing something more choppy, like on Stevie Wonder.
Play the Stevie Wonder clavinet, Ray. Play the Stevie
Shut
Wonder
up and play
clavinet,
it.
Ray. All right. Wait a minute. Play the Stevie Wonder pedal too.
For me, it's just cool.
Play
to
the
sit in a room with
Stevie
people that
Wonder
have been around for
with
so
the
long.
pedal.
And when you finally hit that zone where you're just jamming, it's like everybody's sort of equal at that moment, no matter how long or short you've been doing it for.
I'm breaking a sweat.
This is a good one.
I'm breaking a sweat. I'm breaking a sweat.
Woo. See what they did there too. They didn't really explain it crazy.
Short
Was
you've been doing it.
after they jammed with a band, use all vocalists. Use all vocalists in your percussion. Oh shit. Use all vocals in your drum perks and claps. Add one-shot liners that hit and sound good. Sound well.
I'm breaking a sweat. I'm breaking a sweat. I'm breaking a sweat.
Dude, I just love this so much, like seeing Skrillex meet his heroes. Because he's my hero too, so it's kind of weird seeing your heroes meet the heroes. Skrillex is the oshi. You idiot oshi. That was awesome. I love DJs who do that. Beat juggling. Oh, so good. Wow. Okay, that was pretty good. Damn, bro. Okay. Doors haven't worked for 30 years. Since breaking a sweat. Wow. Okay, let's see what we learned from that. Alright. Breaking a sweat. Skrillex. Alright. What I learned in this video is you can make music anywhere. Anywhere. Especially on a laptop and just headphones. In a car, in a hotel, on tour, anywhere you go. You just be like Skrillex, and hey, you don't need a studio. Stay in a hotel, play with a little MIDI, draw it in. Just have good sound, and you always make music. Skrillex's first love was rock from LA. And his design process is like this. According to this collaboration. Hey, what's up, Rans, Arts, and Journals? Hello, how are you? I'm doing great. Welcome to the stream. It's your boy, Ron Swex. And I'm doing a hand cam with everybody here. Triple R, the chat. Ron's Royal Ringos. I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're doing a Handcam note-taking study stream, study aid. So I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to self-growth by improving my note-taking and learning about music production. So yeah, learning from my hero Skrillex, just to see the philosophy, the ideas, the sound design, how to make his genre of dubstep and EDM and much more. He's the bassist to a lot of EDM artists today. Oh, okay, that's a cool activity to learn some awesome music, yeah. So we're reacting and doing a hand cam and note-taking. Apparently, all those combinations have been done together in a stream before. Like, it's just, according to our team, no one's ever done it before as a VTuber. Or as a streamer. So, it's a nice little higher content. Trying to make it beautiful, a little smarter, and you get to learn something too. And we get to react and tour music industry and production, and hopefully I can learn how to make videos like this and make my own video essays or whatever. Just get inspired. Maybe it helps you to progress in life. It just helps you study, or it's just calm and entertaining. So yeah, welcome. 8-Bit Taco says, is the page filled yet? We're about we got about 30% left here in this page. I was trying to save as much as we can per video. But this is what we have so far. So we got this page we just made. We have this page we just got. How to make dubstep. And then we have this page. Ron's notes from the Skrillex playlist. Principles for success. And his 10 rules here. As you can see. We even talked about Montblanc Pens, like this one. Meisterstuck, the masterpiece. Yeah. So right now we learned about pens. We learned about the principles of success for Skrillex. We learned how to make dubstep by Moonboy. And we're learning how Breaking Your Sweats by Skrillex and The Doors was done. So combining rock and dubstep, changing the format a bit. Yeah. Oh god, this page is... Doggo. Never mind the dog. Okay. Drink some water while we're here. I'm gonna have to copyright a lot of stuff in today's video. It's gonna be insane. Okay. Pump the living shit out of it, man. Yeah, I know. Let me do some water. Dog, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Okay. All right. Thank you for just chilling with me. I'm like just drinking water. Let's see. Oh my god. Skrillex produces a track from scratch. It's like 2 hours long. I'm gonna play everything from Skrillex if you don't mind me. I don't know if we can learn anything from this. I mean, really. See, we go here.
People even watching. It's pretty boring. Honestly, me making music is really boring. This is a beat I just
I
started.
guess you're right,
and
8-Bit Taco.
so
Music making,
there's 5.
Skrillex, dubstep making, whatever. When I do music production seems boring. Dude, I looked at my analytics. I typed in like most popular, and I scrolled all the way down, and I was like, what's the lowest performing video? And it's anything involved to do with music, like production, not music releases, music production related stuff, or like even my release parties down there. I'm like, oh, that hurts. Dang it. We're supposed to be like leading authority here with music. What's going on? Anyway, we're gonna change all that, especially today. It's kind of funny, but yeah, music production I guess is boring. We're gonna spice it up and shove a jalapeno up its ass, and make it. Where am I going with that? It's gonna be spicy and exciting and flavorful, I guess. Did you know your asshole has the same like tongue cells or something? Wait, it has the same cells as your tongue or something. Whatever the frick it is. Yeah, you know that. I just wanted to bring that up again. There we go.
Shout out.
Shout out to that. People rather see the finished product than the process. I think you're right. As an artist, as a content creator, I like the process a lot. We like to get intrigued and understand the behind the scenes. Kind of like Michael Jackson. Oh, let's watch some Michael Jackson documentaries. I've been into that too. Although, I might not learn as much as this, but yeah, I was watching a lot of people reacting to Michael Jackson recently. The Koreans love him, whatever. God, it's some. We should just. I don't know. I've never done it before, but if I can do like a MJ react stream, that'd be sick, bro. That'd be sick. Spicy ass. Blue face smile, bro. Look at that emoji. There's too much silence in the room. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I had to get the music in here so it's less awkward when I talk about spicy ass or whatever.
For that many people watching this. Alright. Let's see.
Put subtitles. Okay, music. I can skip and just see the subtitles. Applause, music, 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 music. You got a bit of bass. Oh, there's something here.
This word's emotional, you know?
I'm cringing.
Valentino Khan! Guys, my friend is Valentino Khan. He's in this chat. He did the song Pump That, Deep Down Low, and the Recess remix. If you haven't heard of him, it's pretty sick.
God damn it.
Love that man. It's kind of like, you see what I'm saying? So here's a basic arrangement. This is an idea, right? It's probably gonna change, right? It's gonna change a little bit. Maybe these chords, maybe the bass is too ominous. By the way, look what I have going on right here. Look.
What the fuck? I'm a whale. Oh, that might help. Ooh. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Dude, that bass is sick. I feel like this is what I'm making, bro. In front of stream before. There's much more bass, I'll give you that. But the difference in the final product is a big step.
I think
Like,
this could go higher right here.
oh, nice, he's singing.
Something. A beautiful voice, I know. Thanks. I know my voice is so beautiful.
ASMR Skrillex.
Octave higher.
Nice. He's using a piano roll. Sing and use piano roll. Play by ear. Ooh, ooh, that sounded great. Damn. I like that. Nice. That's a good kick. Yeah. Bro, that
Hey
was
guys,
sick.
I'm gonna read what you guys are saying for a second.
Let me read what mine says. Well, thank you, 8-Bit Taco.
I'm pretty boring at making music, huh?
Shit.
But it's okay.
If Skrillex
doesn't,
says that, I think every producer, even next to him adjacent. Okay, I guess we don't produce music live ever. It's just boring. Oh, might as well do makeup tutorials or something. I mean, that's more exciting. Oh my god, that actually might be more.
Probably MC Land.
Oh my god. Can't lie, this is pretty good though.
There could be cool more sounds in here, like just a couple more, like little hits, little sauces, little flavors. I also feel like this could be a more simple bass line too. Like I feel like it doesn't work with the next section very well, you know? So I'm thinking like
add sauce.
Something more simple. Not so forceful. Not like telling you how to feel too much. Simple.
Make bass line simple, not too much. He just run wearing makeup. Run wearing makeup. That's when Ronica's here.
Maybe just one note right here. And then it bends.
Anyway, I'm not gonna wear makeup. I'm gonna wear special skin products that make the skin naturally look good. Yeah. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, this doesn't need much.
Okay.
And I think, you know what's cool too? Maybe this section, because I like this. Woo! That could be even more like minimal right there when it builds, you know? Because that's just a little part in itself, you know what I mean? So this bass line, it's a lot of, I don't know if you guys can hear on the cell phones, but there's a lot of mid-range on the bass, which is cool sometimes, but right now, look what I'm gonna do here. So,
okay.
I like how the mid-range sounds here, but when this part comes, I'm just gonna automate so there's no mid-range, it's just a sub. You feel me? And I'm gonna tune it down octave lower.
Bass automate. To sub.
Let's get everything out of this. Let's just effing get the bass, that little lead line, and then add the claps right here. And right there's where the bass can start to slide, okay? So check it out. This is how you slide a bass. Just maybe bring it here.
Slide.
Just go like this.
A bass.
Master. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? We're going to massive. It's not even massive. Is it massive? That is massive. In that case,
he has a tuner on.
I need to do this. Mono. We don't even need that. Legato triller, sure. And now.
Oh, he just uses. This guy just uses tuner? Oh, no wonder everything sounds in key. Always put a tuner in your bass. Oh, that's good. It's so simple, but really good.
Head timing, let's keep it.
Damn, it's just like guitar playing.
I'm chilling right now. And
that can help identify where your notes are when you're making music. That's pretty good.
The most important part. Duh.
Oh.
So you go pitch bend. Let's
I
go
like
all the
that.
way.
Damn it.
Plus 20. Let's just
So
do like
simple, but so good.
12.
That's what she said. It is massive. That's the plug. Okay, you know that's the plugin they use, right? From Native Instruments. Everybody knows this. But it is funny. They might as well make a plugin called Bajangas.
Freak it. Let's do plus 24. Down 24. We can go really far if we want to.
I used to use it all the time. Actually, because Skrillex
so
did.
maybe it goes like this. Go like that. Go here. Where's the glide? Boom. Let's do massive. Oh yeah, we have to do this too. Gosh. Actually, no.
It's massive.
Here.
Are my productions like this? Bro, it is. My oshi is not a VTuber material streamer, I'll tell you that. Oh my god.
Anybody's a producer watching this. Anybody.
He's a producer. He's not a, he wouldn't be a VTuber.
Okay, give me a thumbs up if you're a producer. Give me like a winky face if you're not a producer.
Smell my thumb. Anyway, what? I forgot. This is not a real live stream. I can just go to the. Oh, chop vocals. I gotta know about that. Okay, chop vocals.
Yeah, that's too many. It's too many things going on right here. Like, I think of it as, so just like way more simple. There's a lot of high end in this. I want to just smooth it out. I want it to be more of a feeling, you know? Like this is something we're gonna blend into the beat. Simple, you know.
Chop the vocal, make it simpler. Don't complicate it.
So you know what? I never quantized this lead line that I played.
What the two sounds, I think.
By the way, guys, really simple. This sound is so simple. If you want to know what it is, it sounds all dreamy and vibey, but it's really the stupidest, simplest sound. Listen. Just like a Vengeance sample, random sound. The little glide, a little verb. So simple. Woo! I think this. Okay, I need to quantize just a little bit.
Okay, so he he added no quantize to humanize the sound effects, make this lead sounds played on piano. He added Vengeance random sound samples, just a boing, 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 boing. With adding glide effects and reverb, it was able to transform, become bigger, creating a very nice trap sound, which I gotta say is great.
What all quantize means, for those, you know, who don't know, is just making it more computer perfect, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, more along, quantize brings all the notes along the notes of the grid more accurately. But then the humanization of everything becomes effective. Then you lose emotion a bit. But you gain more technical groove if you do it right.
Just aligning it on the grid. So look. Too perfect. Because sometimes, you know,
simplicity
like
is
half
key,
human,
yes.
half robot. Let's see.
I might be complicating my stuff too much.
So that feels good. The first half
It's
is
so
nice.
good. The dog is going crazy.
This one's a little early and this one's later, but it's cool. Gives it a little swing.
Shut up! Just gonna ignore her for a bit. Lucky
It could be a little bit earlier
No!
on this one. Just a little bit.
Good girl.
Same with that.
This thing is so fire. The dog is barking. Saluto, dog.
A little earlier. Now, a little more groovier.
Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, nice. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Kind of beatboxing like MJ here.
The track with the drop or melody or what? Dude, honestly, every time is different. Hey, what's up, Dronte? Dronte knows. Dronte's seen me make music a million times. Just literally just how you saw it. Like the whole track, this whole idea started out with this sound. This was the first thing, right? Actually, that's the fifth. So is this one? Simple. I just started playing that and I heard that in my head and just, you know, and then I layered it. But that was really a counter melody. I love counter melodies. I love like sometimes in the beginning of an idea you'll have this kind of melody in your head and it almost doesn't make any sense until, you know, you kind of put those counter melodies in. So like this is the first idea. Just it's simple, but then this gives it an instant mood. This counter melody. The bass line, simple. You can turn yourself an octave higher on the bass just so you can hear it in your homes. Since it's a little subby. Listen.
Sounds nice. Oh, for God's sake. Let's add the dog in.
Here's a skeleton. Was gonna tie this like drop.
That one with the beat.
The previous part a little bit, maybe is to tease this sound, right? This just a simple little thing. So what I'm gonna do
What's he gonna do with that?
This is a very simple sound. Also made this in Ableton. I heard someone say, what's my favorite plugins? I don't really use that many plugins, to be honest. My favorite stuff is literally just, you know, a lot of the Ableton stuff. But if I really needed one, there was only one plugin in the whole world. Actually, 2 plugins, all I need. I don't need anything else, is Pro L and Pro Q3. EQ and limiter. You know? That's basically it.
Pro
you can make anything out of
L.
anything.
Let me see.
I don't need anything else. But if I really needed one, there was only one plugin in the whole world. Actually, 2 plugins, all I need. I don't need anything else, is Pro L and Pro Q3. EQ and limiter. You know? That's basically it.
That's pretty good.
EQ and
Pro
Q3.
Pro Q3, also fab filter. So, according to his lesson, I guess sound design doesn't matter based on plugin. What really matters is the fundamental plugins that deal with limiters, and EQ. Because Pro L Fab Filter, as he said, is a really good limiter, even used for mastering. And Pro Q3 is like award-winning. It's like really sharp in electric EQ. The equalizer is extreme. You can even go like plus 30 decibels and notch it to hear certain frequencies. So I would say high quality limiters and high quality EQs is all you really need. And just design the sound design, make it simple. Simplicity is key. So if we were to finish this, his drum designs, what he did basically was this. He adds a whale wallpaper while producing, giving him some sort of inspiration. In this live stream, he sings and uses a piano roll. He draws in the notes or uses a mouse, plays by ear. Wait, let me do this again. There we go. Okay. Okay. Skrillex in the stream use a whale wallpaper while producing. He sings and uses a piano roll, draws in the notes, plays it by ear. He adds the secret sauce and makes a bass line that's simple and not too much. He even went back to simplify his bass line. The bass line is automated to the sub, so they both are in unison. And what he did to make it humanize was he slide the bass a bit. He used a tuner and EQ in his chain to figure out what like notes and key he was, and EQ to lower the frequencies harshness, probably taking the high pass filter in or low pass filter in. In his plugins he used Massive, that's what she said, which is a bass synthesizer from Native Instruments. I remember putting a -24 for a lot of the octaves a bit. For his chop vocals, he made it very simple, using a simpler plugin from Ableton. It grabs a sample, and he can play it on the piano roll. And he played some chops, but he did not like it, so he recommended 1 to 2 sounds that was more simple and memorable. He added... What the heck? Okay. He added no quantize, so he can make it more humanized and more groovy. His sound design choice was interesting. He added Vengeance random sound samples, and what he did with that random sample, even though it was stupid, was add a glide to it, like a keyboard glide, and significant reverb with ambience. And simplicity is the key, as 8-Bit Taco said. The song starts with one idea, very simple, and then it's layered with. What he does is he grabs like a song, starts with an idea, random sample even, something simple, and he layers that with counter melodies. Whatever is in his head, these counter melodies actually add more to the song. It creates a new production that he made probably in his head, these counter melodies. He used Ableton and all its plugins pretty much to the full stock potential to make this demo come to life. And I can see him structuring at least not even a build-up chorus or anything. It's just almost like a pop record. So, and his recommendation so far, all you need in Ableton, or if you were to produce, people were asking what plugin you need, you just really need two, and they're all part of the same company. These two plugins that you need only, recommended by Skrillex himself, award Grammy winning, Pro L Fab Filter. They currently have Pro L2, which I have now upgraded. Why does he recommend this? Probably because it's good for mastering. You can hear all the transients. It keeps the transient shape of the kicks, hi-hats, and snares pretty good, while not squashing too much vocals. And the highs and syllabants is not too bad. And Pro Q3, he uses this to shape and sound design the frequencies and bass, leads, vocals, or whatever. This is high quality algorithm too. Apparently, in digital audio workstations, the EQ of Ableton is not as high quality as an aftermarket third party like EQ or Compressor. So, let's see. Oh, getting random pop-ups. So, right now, let's see. Well, basically that's everything. You just need a very good limiter or a very good EQ. These probably you don't even need these plugins. They get updated every year. But having a good limiter and EQ that's third party can send you to success, I believe. Anyway, that was Skrillex's live stream. I will continue, but oh man, this is too much stuff.
What's going on right here? I really like this little section. This kind of becomes like.
Let me try to go to the main parts. Oh God. Let's see what he got.
Could have a little bit of a phaser on it.
And a phaser. I think since I'm finished with this page, and I made like a whole like recap, I think we're gonna move on to the next video, and we're gonna try like something else here. Let's try here we go. Okay. Okay, we're down 10 videos here. Let's see if he's gonna. How to get Skrillex's level mix and master. Ooh, I kind of want to know. Let's see, 9 minutes. Let's see what we got.
Skrillex.
Here we go.
Is back releasing new music, and everyone is always talking about how he gets his mixes and masters so clean, but so fat and loud and punchy at the same time. Let's talk about how you can do the same thing.
Oh God. Woo. So we got composition down. Let's see how to mix and master like Skrillex.
Loud master usually peaks around like -8 RMS, but this
And what is mix and mastering? We're trying to bring this song into commercial quality. Same loudness, same, no distortion, polish and wave format, lossless file, 320 kilobytes a sample rate, and 24-bit or above. That's all the requirements you need to like post on Spotify, iTunes, or whatever. That is commercial quality.
This one is insanely loud. It's peaking at around -5.5 RMS without distorting, which is crazy. By the way, all the synth sounds I used in this video.
Man, that is crazy. -5.
A normal loud master usually peaks around like -8 RMS, but this one is insanely loud. It's peaking at around -5.5 RMS without distorting, which is crazy. By the way, all the synth sounds I used in this video are from my brand new Serum preset pack, which you can check out at bigzsounds.com. These are the only sounds I'm gonna need to use for a while. Anyway, I know this track isn't the same style of music that Skrillex makes, but I wanted to show you how his style of mixing can translate to any genre of music. So let's go through 4 ways you can get those really loud and punchy mixes. The last tip is about mastering, so I left that for the end. So the first one, you might be surprised to see, has nothing to do with mixing at all. Everyone talks about how you should make music in different stages, like put on your songwriting hat. Everyone's
The best mixes start with songwriting production.
Talks about how you should make music in different stages, like put on your songwriting hat and write the song, then put on your producer hat, produce the song, then put on your mixing hat, and so on. But if you want a really good mix, you actually should be thinking about the mix throughout every stage of that process. One of the things you'll notice in a lot of Skrillex tracks are call and response melodies. So here's an example of one. They'll use 2 different sounds for the call and response part, which makes the track sound more complex than it actually is. But more importantly, listen to all the room between these 2 sounds. That's a songwriting choice that's going to help the mix stay open and give it more space to breathe. So once you write the track, you get into producing it, adding new layers.
Use call and response melodies is what he's saying, okay? So one measure we have like one melody, and the other one calls back to the... Oh, I can see that. That's what I've been kind of doing.
And sounds and drums. But while you're doing this, the most important thing is that everything you add has a purpose. For example, if you saw how many drum layers are down here, you might think the mix would be too crowded. But that's not true, because all of these percussion layers down here, their only job is to support the shaker loop. So that shaker has a 16th note rhythm, and all these percussion sounds underneath it also have a 16th note rhythm just to support that. So in the context of the mix, I'm actually thinking about all those different layers as one sound, because they're all there for a purpose. So when you're adding new layers while producing, just ask yourself, what is this layer supporting? And if it's not supporting anything, then you might just want to take it out of the production altogether. If you just do those 2 things, leave some space in the songwriting, and make sure every layer has a purpose, you'll set yourself up to be able to have a really good mix. The second key to getting a big mix is if a sound doesn't need any reverb, then don't add it. Check out these sounds. When you solo them, it might be tempting to add reverb because they sound so dry. But since we have these lead synth sounds with huge reverbs on them above it, that reverb is filling up so much space, we don't really need any more. So the trick here is not to add reverb while you're listening to a sound by itself. Instead, play the full track while you're adding reverb. That makes it a lot easier to decide if you actually need that reverb or not. You'll notice in Skrillex's tracks, he only uses reverb when necessary. And a lot of times when he does add reverb, it's a really short room reverb that's not taking up too much space in the mix. The next key to a fat mix is having really short, punchy drums. The way to check this is with an oscilloscope. Look at all this separation in between the drums. Each drum is clearly defined.
Okay.
Look at all this separation in between.
We use oscilloscope. Hope I said that right. To see drum dynamic spacing
Between the drums. Each drum is clearly defined. Like you see the kick here, hi-hat here, a little shaker here, clap here, and there's space in between all these elements, which is going to allow more room for the synths and the bass to come through. Skrillex likes to use super short kicks. Like you can see, this kick is barely longer than a 16th note. If your kick is too long, you could just put a volume shaper plugin on your kick track to shorten it. And the claps and hats he uses have a nice initial attack to them, but they're also usually pretty short. And of course, they have no reverb on them at all. They're totally dry. I think you'll be surprised by how big of a difference having short, punchy drums can make on a mix. And that doesn't mean there's not...
So he's using short kicks, short snares, short... Oh, God. Oh, son of a bitch. It's gone. I just lost... Oh. Okay. Let's go. We just lost the video. Oh, no. Oh, shout out to the 4 people here. Like, comment, and subscribe, everybody. How are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, thank you for the 6 likes. Let's go. Let's get to 10. If we can, one day. For now. Okay. Wait, where? I'm trying to find my playlist. This is under my playlist. I gotta go back. How you guys doing? Hope you guys doing good. Okay, we're using this playlist that my team gave me. Learn everything. Okay, that was kind of... Use short kicks, clap. I'm not gonna lie, that was so boring. I'm gonna skip it a bit. Let's go over here.
Limiter. So in this advanced tab down here, I'm going to change the style to aggressive, put the look ahead all the way down, the attack all the way up, release all the way down, and turn all the channel linking off. And you want to turn oversampling, in this case, as high as your computer can handle. I'm going to turn it to 16 times. And now super important is I'm going to go in here and turn this 1-to-1 unity gain feature on. This makes it so as I turn up this gain on the limiter, you'll hear that the output volume is going to stay the same. So you can't hear a volume change there at all. So I'm going to keep turning this up until I hear distortion. But I don't actually want any distortion, so now I'm going to back off it a little bit. And you can see and hear what this is doing. It's taking the loudest peaks and it's catching them and turning them down immediately. So I can show you the benefit of what this is actually doing by bringing in a volume meter after the drums. Now watch the peak level right here when I have the limiter turned off. So that's peaking around like -8 decibels. But when I turn the limiter on, it sounds like it's the same volume.
I clicked the like button. Thank you so much, Rand's Arts and Journals. I feel good now while editing my videos. Oh, that's nice. That's perfect. If this is helping you do your projects and progress along with me, then I did my job. Thank you so much for watching. Let's continue.
That's peaking around -10 decibels. So I'm going to take these limiter settings, I'm going to copy them, and I'm going to paste them onto the other groups. I'm going to open up another limiter on the bass group and copy the settings. And you can see it's now catching those individual peaks that are too loud in the bass track. Then I'll go ahead and take that same setting and copy it over to the synth track now. Let's use this level meter on the master bus now to check out what it's doing. So I'm going to go through and turn each of these limiters off, and now let's check the levels.
Oh my god, that's pretty loud. For that
you can
one
see
time.
Right here, it's peaking around -1.6 decibels on the right side there. But watch once I turn all these limiters back on, it'll sound like it's the same volume. But but it's only peaking around minus 4.3 decibels now. That's what's going to allow us to squeeze some extra volume out of the master. So then I just go through my normal mastering chain, which is EQ.
So limiters on all tracks gives more headroom. More headroom volume. Dude, that's for mastering. Okay. So when you put limiters on all the tracks instead of no limiter, this makes a lot of sense. That gives just enough headroom volume. Like you saw, it was -1, like the guy had -1.5 and it went down to like -4.5 LUPS, and that's a humongous energy difference. Like just -6 decibels is significant. I think it's like double the power of the volume technically to reach those levels. So you're getting like maybe 50%, double the headroom, possibly. That's pretty impressive. I remember hearing, like, there was a person who took a course in music production, and then the instructors also said, just put a limiter on everything. Put a limiter on all the tracks. And after seeing what this person said, that makes a lot of sense. It's basically giving you more headroom in the mastering stage if you do that in the mixing stage. So, put every track with a limiter. And like Skrillex says, use Pro L1 fat filter. Should help you with production. Let's continue.
A little bit of mastering compression, some soothe to tame the high end, then a limiter with more normal mastering settings down here. But now I want to be able to really push this limiter. So I mean, that's super loud and it's not distorting at all. I will say, this technique only really works when you do the other things that I talked about too. I'm more of a fan of leaving a little bit more dynamics in the track and not making it this loud, but it's there as a tool if you want to be able to do it. But the songwriting, production, and the mix really need to all work together in order to make a loud, punchy mix. It's not just about mastering at all. And like I said, my new Serum preset pack is finally out. All the sounds in this video are from the pack. I've spent months working on this thing and making sure all the sounds are mixed perfectly to just use right away in a song. And all of the sounds use the 4 macro controls in Serum, so you can easily tweak things even if you don't know that much about sound design. So if you're interested, go check it out at bigzsounds.com. You can get creative with it and use it with any genre. I'm looking forward to hearing this stuff
That was
you guys
pretty
come
good.
up with the pack.
I like that.
Thank you for watching. Peace.
That was good. Okay, so basically, thanks to our man here, Big Z, thank you. So, what did we learn from this video? How to mix and master like Skrillex. Oh, Jesus Christ! I just threw my pen across the room. Okay, let me reset there. Okay. So, how to mix and master like Skrillex. So, according to him, a loud master averages -8 LUPS, and that's true. Spotify says you need -14 LUPS, but stick with -8. The guy's song was going -5 too LUPS, and that's so loud. Number 1, the best music is songwriting and production. I don't know what happened to the other ones, but whatever. So we start with that first, as Skrillex taught us that. All we need to know. Use a call and response melodies. And add with purpose. Everything should have a purpose and support each other in the layers. Think layers as one sound. That's pretty helpful. And ask yourself, does it support the other layers? Does this sound help this bass? Does this snare help this hi-hat? Does it help this kick? Does the lead match the drums? Does the vocals match the synth style? Is the vocalist doing anything to the track? Does this lyrics add anything? Those kind of questions. What is this purpose? Think of the layers as one sound. Does it support the other layers? And you should play the track while you're reverbing. Helps you figure out the reverb a lot better than just sound designing it all alone. And only use reverb when necessary. According to Skrillex, like he only used it on the tail of some measures of the song, and not all the time. So some parts were dry, some parts were more wet, and that's what was necessary. And use an oscilloscope to see the drum sequence, the drum dynamic spacing, to see if your dynamic range is okay, and see if you can actually add more spacing into there, so more leads can join in, more vocalists can be under the top, and more elements can be simplified so the listener can enjoy your production better, like much more dynamically. Okay. Use short kicks like Skrillex does, short snares, short hi-hats, and short claps. And when you're doing limiting and mastering, reset the default limiter, back off the limiter, and add a volume meter so you know how much you're like metering and limiting. Make the gain reduction as loud as no limiter. When you turn on off the limiter, it should sound about the same, so it's not squashing anything. The dynamic range is still there. It should be kind of the same, not too much dramatic changes. Limiters should be on all tracks. Gives more headroom, volume for mastering in the future. We went from -1.5 LUPS to -4.5 LUPS, which is humongous space for headroom. And use a limiter with another, possibly, layering one for shapes and one for mastering, so you can shape the transients the way you want it to be. So yeah, that's what I learned from this video, how to mix and master like Skrillex. And I think that was some pretty good notes you guys could write down too. You know what, just for this section, I just thought of something. We're gonna zoom into the notes and check it out, see how you like it. And this is the notes we have. Oh, I should have done this earlier, man. Like after every we're still revising our format. This is the first stream of in a while, but I think I'm gonna zoom in, and I can Control Z, and then Control Command Z to bring it back up, so we can zoom in again, because we're sophisticated and smart like that. Anyway, that's cool. Now we can read my handwriting, and it's great. So yeah, this is what we have so far. In the last video we went Skrillex's live stream. Oh, let's see what we have so far. Let's recap all the way from the beginning. So I just want to show you this book first of all, since it's been here for the longest. Check out, this is what I asked my mother if she had actually any notes I could use. So this is actually thanks to Mama Swex. This is an old book she had from a long time ago. It's kind of religious, but I like it. The font and this like old like you see this like kind of like cool like reflective effect on it. Kind of goes with the ASMR that I've been going with recently. I thought going for the more girl eye appealing look. It's also a bit religious, kind of fun, goes with the angel tunes. Dear God, I want to make a minute not to ask for anything from you, but to simply say thank you for all I have. That's so nice. That's the first time actually reading it. I saw it, but I never really read it. But we're trying to aim for this sort of calligraphy and handwriting in the future. If I can make this like anime, I can make like lyric videos that look like this in my style. and that'd be cool. It's a classic thing. And the reason I use this book because it matches exactly as the ASMR like notebook as you see down here. To me, it looks similar and exactly the same. So I really like that. And I'm trying to have the same perspective. Like it feels like you're handwriting and writing with me. So my hands are like your hands, even though it's my hand cam. So it feels like you're studying with the VTuber version of me. And so if you have this notebook and maybe you're a girl or you can have a good boyfriend experience with this, or you're a guy, either guy or girl, we don't shame here. We take anyone. But I think this book is very nice and perfectly. This is my mom's old scribbles in Vietnamese. She only used like one page of it. I think it's kind of cute. And this is what we have so far in Ron Swex notes. We talked about Montblanc. Damn, there's a lot of stuff here. Skrillex's Me playlist. We talked about Skrillex's story, principle for success. All the way down here, all 10 things here. So, up in here we have how to make dubstep, and list all the notes up here. Looks pretty nice. Very nice. And we're ready to get bass design. And then we went to the breaking a sweat like Skrillex. And how he made on a laptop headphones, showed his design, MIDI, work with a band, pump the living shit out of it, man. Play Stevie Wonder Ray. And then we went to Skrillex's live stream, made a wallpaper, made a bass, learned about Quantize, Massive, 2 plugins. And it was pretty fun. And now we have this one. How to mix and master like Skrillex. As we go by, handwriting will hopefully get more smooth. Right now I'm just trying to get the speed while watching. I should practice writing quicker while being nicer. But I like the notes I got so far. It helps me do presentations more on the fly. So I think in the future we'll try to do more hand cam stuff like this because I think it's really good to like almost make a presentation of a video that I'm watching. It's a little bit more analytical, more in-depth. At least gives you the summary of what the video has and doesn't make me go like, "Ooh, that looks cool, that looks amazing." I mean, I can go like that too, but I think the main thing is we learn a little bit more in-depth, and I give you a little bit of Ron Swex analysis and audit of the video, so you get much better value, especially when I'm using such an expensive Montblanc pen and made out of gold, and it's really good. Yeah, just want to show you this. Anyway, that's what we have so far. We're reaching 3 hours now. I think we might have a few more videos and then call it a day, possibly. I don't know if we're doing a sleep stream, although I know you guys like that. However, this week, a lot of sleep content has been happening already, where we have Phase Connect and like their kind of stuff, their Phase Sleepover. A lot of sleep content has finally gone mainstream, and I'm really happy with that. I feel like I'm ahead of the curve in the male division. So good to see how other girls are doing it, sleep streams ideas, and I'm gonna be inspired by that and hopefully grab their ideas and rally it back into mine. Right now, getting into the note writing and React stuff. So, oh, there we go. All right. Back to business. Alright. I might need one more break, actually. I need more water. Oh my god, look at this. My water is empty, guys. Look at this. It's fully empty. Let me get some more water. You guys don't mind waiting for your oshi boyfriend, right, to come back as we study later, right? We had good notes so far. Let me know if the notes are actually helping you guys too. You guys really lurking, but it's all good. Stop jerking it. Just kidding. That's just to wake you guys up. Okay. How to build a fan base. It's 2 hours for that. Zedd, clarity. Oh, we can talk to Zedd's interview with. Oh, I love Zedd and his piano. Maybe we'll do that. The biology of why men isolate. Do you guys want? Okay, I'll let you guys choose if you guys are still here. What video do you want me to see on this playlist? YouTube's twisted AI video rules. Michael Jackson was told, "You don't understand music theory." Then he went to the board. Fuck, I want to see Michael Jackson. Let's do a Michael Jackson one. Okay, you know what? As soon as I get some water and use the restroom, we will do this. I'll be right back. Alright. Be right back. One more break for the road. Be right back, baby. Just listen to this background music. Little break. Alright, you know what? This is also a study break. Everybody who's studying, take a little break. You know those 5-minute breaks every 30 minutes that helps you study better? Do one of those right now. Sit up a bit. Drink some water. Just like clean up all the like fluids on you and just yeah, let's reset a bit. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello? Okay. I'm back. Sorry. I'm back, baby. Hello, it's your boy, Ron Swex, with another ASMR react stream with a hand cam note writing. Never been done before in history of VTubing. So, we're gonna... Oh, volume's a bit loud. Alright, there we go. Welcome back to Ron Swex Note Taking. You're not on a bathroom break. 8-Bit Taco, thank you for the toilet emoji, and congrats on the membership. Since you guys were so nice in staying in the stream, we're gonna give another 5 gifted memberships. Just because I'm so generous today. Let's go and give you guys... Here we go. I decided, screw it. Let's just take it all. Here you go. Thank you so much for staying in the stream. Hopefully you get it too. Here you go. 5 free gifted memberships delivered to you by Ron Swex. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's send it straight to... See who wins. Come on. Ooh! Congrats to the Crazy Cap Master. Nice. Congrats to Roberto Martinez Official. Congrats to John Doe. Thank you. Congrats to Syrie Fox. Congrats to El Cho Pass. And congrats to 8-Bit Taco. Nice. And you're number 1 too. Congrats, King. You get a membership. You get a membership. And everyone gets a membership. That's right. We're generous today. We'll see you next month. For another gift-giving takeaway for your boy Ron Swex. And we're doing more membership streams in the future. A little bit more risque, but I think you guys will enjoy it a lot. So, if you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to get at least double-digit likes today. At least 10. Hopefully we reached it. I'm not even sure if we did. But if we did, thank you. Oh, my battery is running low. I'm at 5% battery. That's not good. Dang it. Okay. We're gonna have to, like, go low power mode or something. Turn off everything. Okay. Alright. Let's go back to this. Anyway, we're gonna watch another video recommended by yours truly. Michael Jackson was told, "You don't understand music theory." Then he went to the board. Let's check it out. Our first Michael Jackson music video. Here we go.
Jackson was auditing a music theory class when the professor dismissed Billie Jean as having the simplest chord progression in popular music. What happened next proved that what academics call
there's a 99 chance you re-singing
genius can be the exact same thing.
Let's do that again.
Michael Jackson was auditing a music theory class when the professor dismissed Billie Jean as having the simplest chord progression in popular music. What happened next proved that what academics call simple and what artists call genius can be the exact same thing. It was October 1993, and UCLA's music building was hosting a graduate-level course called Advanced Harmonic Analysis. The close academics call simple and what artists call genius can be the exact same thing. It was October 1993, and UCLA's music building was hosting a graduate-level course called Advanced Harmonic Analysis. Jackson was auditing a music theory class when the professor dismissed Billie Jean as having the simplest chord progression in popular music. What happened next proved that what academics call simple and what artists call genius can be the exact same thing. It was October 1993, and UCLA's music building was hosting a graduate-level course called Advanced Harmonic Analysis. The class met twice a week in a small lecture hall on the 3rd floor, capacity 40 students, though enrollment was only 22. This was an elective for serious music students, the kind who could read Bach fugues, analyze Brahms symphonies, and debate the finer points of modal interchange. Dr. Marcus Richardson had been teaching music theory at UCLA for 17 years. He was 52, had a PhD in musicology from Yale.
PhD in musicology? That sounds
crazy. And genuinely loved what he did. He believed deeply that understanding music theory was essential to appreciating music's true complexity. He also believed, though he wouldn't say it quite this directly, that classical music was inherently more sophisticated than popular music. More complex harmonically, more demanding technically, more worthy of serious academic study. This particular Tuesday afternoon, Dr. Richardson was teaching a unit on harmonic complexity versus simplicity. He'd prepared examples ranging from Renaissance polyphony to contemporary jazz, demonstrating how chord progressions could be analyzed for their sophistication. About 10 minutes into class, the door opened quietly. A young man, or at least someone who looked young, slipped in and took a seat in the back row. He was wearing baggy cargo pants, an oversized UCLA sweatshirt with the hood up, a baseball cap under the hood, thick-framed glasses, and a medical mask.
Hey, what's up, JK Peneki III? Thank you for the Apple emojis. Welcome.
The mask wasn't unusual. Flu season was starting, and considerate students often wore them when sick. Dr. Richardson paused his lecture. "Can I help you?" "Sorry I'm late," the young man said, his voice muffled by the mask. "I'm auditing. I cleared it with the department yesterday." Dr. Richardson vaguely remembered an email about an audit request. "Name?" "Michael," the young man said. "Michael Johnson." "All right, Mr. Johnson, please don't make a habit of being late. We're discussing harmonic complexity." "Sorry, won't happen again." The young man pulled out a notebook and pen. Dr. Richardson returned to his lecture. "As I was saying, harmonic complexity can be measured several ways. Number of chords in a progression, frequency of modulation, use of extended harmonies, voice leading sophistication. Classical music, particularly from the Romantic period forward, excels at all of these." He pulled up a musical score on the projector, a passage from a Chopin nocturne. "Look at this progression. We have secondary dominance, borrowed chords, chromatic voice leading. This is complex harmony." The students took notes. The guy in the back, Michael, was writing something in his notebook. "Now contrast that with popular music," Dr. Richardson continued. "I'm not saying pop music is bad. It serves its purpose, but harmonically it's simple. Often just 3 or 4 chords repeated. Very little modulation. Basic voice leading." He pulled up another example on the projector, the chord chart for a popular song from the 1980s. Dr. Richardson had deliberately chosen one that fit his thesis. 4 chords, 1, 6, 4, 5. That's it. The entire song. 4 chords, 1, 6, 4, 5. That's it. The entire song. This is why, from a music theory perspective, we can't analyze pop music with the same depth we analyze classical. There's simply less there to analyze. One student raised her hand. "But Dr. Richardson, couldn't you argue that pop music achieves complexity through other means, like production or rhythm?
Like dubstep.
Melody?" "Perhaps," Dr. Richardson conceded. "But we're discussing harmonic complexity specifically. And harmonically, most pop music is quite basic." He clicked to his next example. "Take Billie Jean by Michael Jackson."
Oh no.
Enormously popular song. Sold millions. But harmonically? He pulled up the chord structure. This might be the simplest chord progression in popular music. It's essentially one chord, F sharp minor, for the entire verse. The chorus adds B major and G sharp minor. That's it. 3 chord, entire verse.
Let's see.
It's essentially one chord, F sharp minor, for the entire verse. The
Really?
chorus adds B
I love that
major and
major.
G sharp minor. That's it. 3
Oh, sorry,
chords.
I love that
Minimal
minor.
movement. A child could play this progression.
Dude, F sharp
In the
minor
back row, Michael stopped writing.
is one of the best
His
DJs.
pen was still on the
DJ
paper,
keys to
but he'd gone
play.
very still. This is what I mean, Dr.
Damn.
Richardson continued, warming to his subject. Pop
wonder-
music relies
a
on
lot of-
production, on the...
Sorry, a lot of bangers in EDM is an F sharp minor, an F minor. It's very close to like a sweet spot. And I'm noticing that in Billie Jean as well. It's a simple one chord song. The whole song is one vibe. It's incredible.
personality of the performer, on marketing. It doesn't need harmonic sophistication because that's not what sells records, and that's fine. Different art forms have different priorities, but let's not pretend that pop music is harmonically complex. It simply isn't. Michael raised his hand. Dr. Richardson looked surprised. Auditors rarely participated. Yes, Mr. Johnson? I don't think that progression is simple, Michael said, his voice still muffled by the mask. I'm sorry. The song you just mentioned, I don't think it's harmonically simple. Dr. Richardson smiled indulgently. Well,
It's
Mr.
not?
Johnson, I just showed you the chord progression. It's 3 chords with minimal variation. That's the definition of simple. But you're only looking
3
at the
chords
chord
with minimal
symbols,
variation.
Michael said. You're not looking at what's actually happening in the music. A few students turned to look at the guy in the back. This was bold, challenging Dr. Richardson directly.
Ooh.
The chord symbols accurately represent the harmonic structure, Dr. Richardson said, his tone becoming slightly condescending. That's their purpose. They represent the basic framework, Michael said, but they don't show the voice leading, the inversions, the way the bass line creates harmonic tension against the chords, the suspended notes that resolve and resuspend, the way the string arrangement adds passing chords that aren't in the basic progression. Dr. Richardson frowned. You're describing production choices, not harmonic complexity. Production choices create harmonic complexity, Michael said, especially in that song. The bass line essentially functions.
Okay. Production choices create harmonic complexity. Oh, that sounds like you can utilize that in a digital audio workstation. Or even a movie editor like some people are using right now. Production choices, it doesn't matter what medium you create. Create harmonic complexity. Damn, okay.
Michael said, especially in that song. The bass line essentially functions as an independent harmonic voice. It's not just playing the root, essentially functions as an independent harmonic voice. It's not just playing the root notes of the chords. It's creating its own melodic line that sometimes agrees with the chords and sometimes creates tension against them.
He's arguing the bass line. Oh, the bass line has its own. The bass line its own harmonic intention. Harmonic intention. That's crazy.
That's called a walking bass line, Dr. Richardson said. It's not particularly sophisticated. It's called counterpoint, Michael interrupted gently. The bass line is in counterpoint with the chord progression, which is in counterpoint with the melody, which is in counterpoint with the string arrangement.
Counterpoint. What? With the melody.
You're looking at the song as if it's 3 melody. The bass line is in counterpoint with the chord progression, which is in counterpoint with the melody, which is in counterpoint with the string arrangement. You're looking at the song as if it's 3 chords on a piano, but it's actually multiple harmonic layers interacting. The class was very quiet now. Several students were writing quickly in their notebooks. Dr. Richardson felt his authority being challenged. Mr. Johnson, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think you fully understand music theory. Can I explain? Michael asked. Explain what? Why that song is harmonically complex, even though it looks simple on paper. Dr. Richardson made a show of checking his watch. We have 5 minutes before the break. Go ahead. Michael stood up. He walked to the front of the classroom, and Dr. Richardson noticed he moved with unusual grace, like someone very comfortable in their body. Can I use the board? Michael asked. Certainly. Michael picked up the chalk and started drawing. not chord symbols, but actual staff notation. He wrote out the bass line,
wow,
the chord progression, a simplified version of the melody, and the string parts, all on separate staves. Look at measure 3, Michael said, pointing. The chord is F sharp minor, but the bass plays D sharp, which is the 6th. That creates an F sharp minor 6 chord, which has a completely different color than a standard F sharp minor. Meanwhile, the string arrangement holds an A from the previous measure, creating a suspended sound against that D sharp. He continued drawing, his chalk moving quickly across the board. Then the bass descends to C sharp, creating a different inversion. The melody hits B, which becomes a 4th against the F sharp, adding tension. The strings play a passing G sharp that isn't part of the chord at all. It's a passing tone that creates momentary dissonance. Several students were now standing to see the board better. This is all in the first 4 measures, Michael said. The chord symbol says F sharp minor, but what's actually happening is a constantly shifting harmonic texture. The bass creates one layer, the chords another, the melody another, the strings another. They're all working together to create harmonic movement even though the basic chord isn't changing. Dr. Richardson stared at the board. The analysis was correct, more than correct. It was insightful. Then, in the chorus, Michael continued, drawing more. When the chord changes to B major, the way it's voiced creates this sense of release. But it's not just the chord change, it's that all these layers suddenly align. The bass finally plays the root, the melody resolves, the strings support instead of creating tension. That alignment is what makes the chorus feel powerful. He stepped back from the board. So yes, on paper, it's 3 chords. But in practice, it's multiple harmonic voices creating complexity through layering, voice leading, and interaction. What academics might call simple and what actually creates the harmonic sophistication are looking at 2 different levels of the music.
Damn, that's crazy. What I got from that was creating dissonance and variations with a bass, melody, drums, all of them working together in layers, adding it even measure by measure, creates a really complex harmonic complexity that is creating even like chord progressions, even though you're just using single notes of a bass line, but the change of it creates like 6. And like even though it's like a C chord that changes to a B sharp, that kind of helps the chord change and realigns it back into place, and that resolving and tension releasing creates that pull and push and pull thing that we're still looking for, similar to like in Skrillex's production. And it seems to be like even though the professor considers it a production idea instead of it being a harmonic simple idea, it seems to be like, you know, Skrillex was talking about counter melodies. It sounds like Michael Jackson's trying to say that counter melodies, like from F major to D minor to G to F, even though it still looks simple, these simple changes create different colors and variations or inversions of the same chord that he was talking about. Like, this is as simple as it looked like on paper. It's created a new color in the painting palette of sound, and sound is even more, has more dynamic range in vision, if you can believe it. So I think writing it down in his way, because he's a composer too and he understands it, he gave a humongous insight to the professor, who is a great analytical top critic from Yale or UCLA or whatever. That is a very interesting story. I guess it's amazing that I didn't even know Michael Jackson could even use let's see, from my past notes, let's go from the beginning here, or in the middle, but he's probably gonna bring more about it. But they're all talking about harmonic analysis. October 1993, Billie Jean got dismissed as simple, but simple, I guess, was genius. That's the lesson here. In this harmonic analysis, they were analyzing chord progressions that were too simple using Michael Jackson's Billie Jean. And Michael Johnson really enters the room, audits the professor, challenging the harmonic complexity versus the simplicity and complex harmony. The professor was explaining that pop music has only 4 chords. The Billie Jean has a very basic chord progression. I think it was either he was comparing a lot of songs, or Billie Jean was a 1, 6, 4, and 5 chord progression. These 4 chords created the whole song, Billie Jean. A simplistic chord, 1 chord, F sharp minor, which I realize is DJ. A lot of bangers are around there. Doesn't need to be too complex. These 3 chords were simple variation, and the production choices, I guess, created the professor thought the production choices created harmonic complexion, but the bass line's own harmonic intention, the professor considered a walking bass line. He considered that very interesting. But Michael Johnson countered by saying the bass line is a counterpoint. It sounds like almost like another word for counter melody, like Skrillex said. Oh my god, my phone just ran out of battery. So with these, the bass line is a counter melody. There's a counterpoint for the melody, the vocals, the drums, everything else. That's ear candy. Creating like 6 notes, creating like different variations, 7ths. Billie Jean is harmonically complex, but it's not on paper. And Michael Johnson was able to show in staff quotations that the bass line was using the 6th of the bass in the melody. And I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna charge my phone a bit so we can get power, and then try to return back to that. But we're gonna be in PNG mode for a bit, maybe like 30 minutes. But we'll try it here. Okay. Oh, you know, I should have zoomed in. Oh, my bad. I should have done this earlier. There we go. Let's zoom in a bit. Okay. Alright. I won't say that again. But basically, using staff quotations, he was able to establish that the bass line with different melodies could make 6 notes, different sorts of 7th notes, creating a harmonic complexity that was not understood in just simple chord progressions on paper. And his counter to this was creating dissonance and variations of the bass, melody, drums, all working together as a team through these chord changes that can realign and resolve, that feels very satisfying emotionally to the viewer and listener. And the changing in harmonic layering is causing this. Very interesting story. I know the page is filled. The page is very filled. We're gonna have to make some more. Okay. Man. This is freaking awesome. All right.
Classroom was silent. Dr. Richardson walked to the board, studying Michael's analysis. It was sophisticated, graduate level, possibly beyond, the kind of analysis that required not just theoretical knowledge, but deep practical understanding. Where did you learn this? Dr. Richardson asked. From doing it, Michael said. From doing what? From writing songs, from producing, from spending thousands of hours in recording studios working on arrangements. You're a producer? Sometimes,
Like your boy.
Dr. Richardson turned from the board to look at me.
Nice.
You wrote what you just analyzed? Yes. You wrote Billie Jean? Yes. Dr. Richardson actually laughed. Mr. Johnson, I appreciate creative thinking, but let's not... Michael reached up and removed his mask, then his glasses, then pushed back his hood and took off his baseball cap.
It's like an anime moment.
The classroom erupted. Several students
course they
literally
would.
screamed. Someone dropped their textbook with a loud bang, because standing at the front of the classroom was Michael Jackson.
Of course, you guys
Dr.
are like...
Richardson's face went
It's
through
like Gordon
several
Ramsay
expressions
coming in.
rapid succession. Confusion,
For music.
disbelief, recognition, shock, embarrassment. Oh my God, Dr. Richardson said. My name's not actually
No, this is
Johnson,
just funny.
Michael said with a slight smile. I apologize for the deception, but I wanted to observe the class without this. He gestured at the students, who were now pulling out cameras, talking loudly, some crying. It took Dr. Richardson several minutes to calm the class down. He had to threaten to end the session early before students finally quieted. Mr. Jackson,
That's great.
Dr. Richardson said, and his voice was different now, uncertain where before it had been confident. I apologize. I didn't realize... You didn't realize I'd be here, Michael said. But you also didn't realize that calling something simple might be missing what makes it work. I was analyzing the harmonic structure. You were analyzing the chord symbols, Michael corrected gently, which is valid. That's one way to look at music. But it's not the only way. And when you call something simple based only on chord symbols, you're missing the production, the arrangement, the layering, the performance choices that create the actual harmonic experience. Dr. Richardson sat on the edge of his desk. I've been teaching that pop
Damn,
music
that's
is
so good.
harmonically simple for years. Some of it is, Michael said. Some classical music is simple too. Folk songs arranged for orchestra, simple hymns. Simplicity isn't bad. But when you assume all pop music is simple because the chord charts look simple, you're making the same mistake as someone who says all classical music is boring because they only listen to the melody line. So what you're saying, Dr. Richardson said slowly, is that I'm teaching music theory divorced from musical reality. I'm saying that academic analysis and creative practice should inform each other, Michael said. Theory without practical experience misses complexity. Practice without theoretical understanding misses structure. You need both. Can I ask you something?
Theory
Dr.
without
Richardson said.
practice.
Why did you audit my class? Why not just, I don't know, send me an email telling me I was wrong? Because I wanted to understand how you teach, Michael said. I wanted to see what students learn about music from academic analysis, and honestly, you teach theory very well. Your explanations are clear, your examples are good. You just need to remember that chord charts aren't the whole story. The rest of the class session became a conversation. Michael stayed at the front, answering students' questions about his creative process, how he thinks about harmony, how production affects harmonic perception. Dr. Richardson listened, occasionally asking questions himself.
Oh.
After class, Dr. Richardson asked Michael if he'd be willing to give a guest lecture sometime. Michael agreed, on one condition. Dr. Richardson would also visit a recording studio to see how music is made from the production
lucky
side.
bastard.
They did both. Michael gave 3 guest lectures in Dr. Richardson's classes over the next
Wow.
year, demonstrating how pop music creates complexity through means that don't show up in chord charts. Dr. Richardson spent a week observing recording sessions, learning about production techniques, beginning to understand music from the maker's perspective rather than just the analyst's. Dr. Richardson's teaching changed. He still taught harmonic analysis, still used classical examples, still valued theoretical understanding. But he stopped dismissing pop music as simple. He started bringing in full recordings instead of just chord charts. He'd have students analyze not just the harmony, but the production, the layering, the way all elements created the total effect.
That's important.
His course became more popular. Students appreciated learning theory that connected to all kinds of music, not just classical. And Dr. Richardson found his own understanding deepening. He started
music
hearing complexity
on point.
in places he'd previously dismissed. 10 years later, he published a book, Beyond the Chord Chart, Harmonic Complexity in Popular Music. In the acknowledgments, he thanked Michael Johnson, who taught me that what we call simple and what creates genius are sometimes the same thing, viewed from different angles. Michael Jackson was auditing when the professor called his song the simplest progression in popular music. What happened next taught the professor that complexity isn't always visible to those who only know theory without practice. That chord charts tell one truth about music, but not the whole truth. And that the moment you believe you fully understand something is the moment you've stopped learning about it. If this story of academic humility moved you, make sure to subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. Share this video with someone who needs to hear that expertise in one area doesn't mean expertise in all areas. Have you ever had someone dismiss your work because they didn't understand it deeply enough? Let us know in the comments, and don't forget to ring that notification bell for more amazing true stories about the heart behind music's greatest legends.
Hell yeah. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe to your boy Ron Swex for more legendary content like this. Well, let's look at this one more time. That was an amazing story, I must admit. Alright, let's zoom in a bit. I must admit, that was actually... It's amazing that story writing and just a picture can be more entertaining than full production music production videos. Truly, storytelling, I still think works, like, as content. It truly is. People just want to be immersed into, like, a plot. Hear the resolution and work out. That was really well done. So, got like a whole page of that. Let me see. Alright. Okay. So, class, let's see. Let's read some comments. Rand's Arts and Journals. Hand claps. Thank you. I like how the song ended right there, too. See my shadow. Alright. Let's see. So, October 1993, Billie Jean got dismissed as simple, but simple as genius. The class was talking about harmonic analysis, the chord progression that was too simple in pop culture, like Billie Jean. Michael Johnson storms the neighborhood and audits the professor using harmonic complexity versus simplicity. Simplicity versus complex harmony. Pop music's 4 chords. So basically, it was considered too basic, and using a lot of songs were just 1, 6, 4, and 5 chord progression. These 4 chords creates the whole song, and songs, for example, that did this was Billie Jean. He considered this to have a simple chord, 1 chord at most times, an F sharp minor, but it doesn't really mean much. 3 chords with simple variation, and Michael Johnson came in and basically said production choices create harmonic complexity because the bass line with intention can create harmonic intention and purpose. Using a walking bass line, as the professor said, or Michael Johnson's explanation was, the bass line is a counterpoint with the melody and the vocals, creating new sort of harmonic complexity chords never before heard seen. Billie Jean is harmonically complex, but just not on paper. In staff quotations, you can see that there is different chords coming out when the bass line enters. Using the 6 of the bass and the melody, it creates a different sort of harmonic complexity. Now chords are hitting from F major 7 to D minor 7 to G, F, and to other chords from C to B sharp, creating dissonance and variation to the bass line, the melody, the drums, the vocals, whatever. They're all working together like the Avengers. These chord progressions, they change, they move a lot, creating different colors that you've never heard or felt before, and they align together, resolving in the end, creating tension, pull and release, satisfying the listener significantly, and changing the harmonic layering creates this alignment of dissonance that feels really good once it snaps back in place. And Michael Jackson now, with his mask off, freaking mask off, comes out, the crowd goes wild. They gotta like threaten these people by saying we're gonna shut down this whole classroom. Gotta put this here. And the lesson here is there's more than just chord progression than harmonic complexity. You're missing the arrangement, the production, the composition, all these important steps in production that you do not just see from analyzing music. Theory without practice is bad, and practice without theory is bad. So you need both, according to Michael Jackson. Chord charts and music theories aren't the whole story. You must learn from the maker, not just analysis, not just be an analysis professor. Not through analysis or analytics. And the final lesson is complexity isn't visible to those who practice music. You must create and learn production as well. I think that's wonderful. I am really glad we got to review that Michael Jackson one. I want to see more stories like that. I enjoyed that. Wow. Anyway, let's go back a bit. Okay. Let's see some more for the list. Oh. Let's see what other videos we can look in here. God, this looks amazing. Got this new format I got. Seriously, it's sick. God dang. Okay, we got... Learn how to make sound design. Use live stream. How? Oh, that's 2 hours. Too long. They stop using Gildaman. Okay. Baseline. Oh. Ooh, I want to see this one. Zedd's clarity to the middle, unlocking his hit song production secrets with Rick Beato. Can we have a Rick Beato watch along? I think that'd be cool. I actually want to get more into his content and style, you know. I want to get sponsored by like Sweetwater and show you guys more tech products and just become like a MKMHD, but like VTubers and tech. Like, I wish I saw more VTubers doing tech. Like, that's so futuristic and fucking cool. Rand's Arts and Journals says, that's a great fax. Michael Jackson is one of the greatest of all time. I think so too, if not the greatest. What a great exemplar, and still like hitting the top charts now. Every generation, he just inspires and creates hope in our heart for the future. So, I'm glad to involve Michael Jackson in there. Like, comment, and subscribe, everybody. Let's see. What we got? Ooh, we got... I forgot. Damn, we still... 6 likes. Whatever. Well, thank you for the likes. Let's see. I'm gonna check out Zedd's Clarity, and it's probably the last video we're gonna see today, because it's long as hell. I'm gonna have to skip ahead to some parts. I think I watched it before, but I just want to see like another modern artist, I guess. How do you beat? Actually, to be honest, how do you beat Michael Jackson after seeing that? Damn, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna like. Well, we'll just watch this. Let's see.
Hey everybody, I'm Rick Beato. On today's episode, my guest is Zedd. Zedd is a Grammy-winning producer, DJ, and songwriter who has made a huge impact on the electronic and pop music world. We're going to talk about his songwriting, his sound design, and how he produces hit songs that get billions of streams. If you don't know Zedd by name, you may know one of his songs.
Oh, God!
Songs can go viral.
Oh my God.
We're already having a conversation here, so we're just going to continue this. So songs can go viral at any time, which is what you're saying there. So talk about that for a second.
I mean, I guess how we started talking about this is I was curious. You said your daughter, who's 12, knows my music. And I was wondering, how does a 12-year-old get exposed to my music? Because I have sort of different fan bases, right? I have a fan base that knows me through my more pop songs that they heard on the radio or at Target. I have my EDM fans who see me at EDC or see me at Ultra Music Festival, which is 21 plus, which your daughter,
thank you, 8-Bit Taco, hella immersive,
is obviously not part of. And then I have sort of my music fans who just like me for the music itself. They have never seen a show, they connect with the music. And then obviously there's people who somehow find me on social media, but I'm not very active anymore. So I wonder, like, how does somebody who's 12 years old find my music? Where?
It's interesting because I wonder how they find so much different music and they recognize so much different music. When I play any of your songs, so I'm listening to your songs in the car driving her to school, and she knows every one of them.
That's crazy.
Right? And it's like, where do you hear this? Well, she's not on TikTok, so it's either it's pretty much only on YouTube Shorts, because she doesn't, Instagram's not really a place that you go to discover music.
No.
So they use that for a certain thing, kind of like I use my Instagram for its own thing. More like just to see what my musician friends are doing.
Yes. Yeah.
And to me, Instagram is where musicians are, right?
And cool tools for drum kits.
And cool tools for drum kits. So I was just saying, whatever camera I'm looking at here, that Anton was just playing my drums, and that I had this dampening thing on there, and he goes, Instagram?
Nice.
Like,
play the drums?
Because we get served the same.
Absolutely. I get the same kind of drum ads, and I'm glad you have it, so now I know how it sounds. It actually works pretty well. But it's fascinating.
Dude, that's cool.
I mean, your point is a great one, right? People make videos about their life or create content, and they look for an emotion to sort of be the background to it. And then they will choose a song. I don't know if they heard it. If you click, and I'm not an expert, I really am not a social media expert, but you click on add music, and it already sort of gives you a suggestion.
Yeah.
Maybe they just click on it. And sometimes when I was uploading my own stuff, and I want to add a song to it, and I type in Zedd, it is like, use Happy Now.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm assuming you know better than me, so I use Happy Now. But maybe this is how people discover songs, and things are just so different.
As far as music discovery, do you use Spotify, use Apple, use a bunch of things, Tidal? What do you use?
For discovery or for listening?
For listening.
For listening, usually Spotify. And discovery, I wish I had a better answer. I don't discover much music. Like Dave, my manager, sends me a lot of the stuff that I end up really loving and diving really deep. Like The Olam is a band, for example, that Dave sent me a song. I look at it, it's, I want to say 7.5 minutes. And Dave was like, you know, when you have a long ride, like you're driving somewhere, listen to this. And so it was in my phone, and I was in the car, I was driving, and I remembered, oh, there was this song Dave told me to listen to, and I click on it. It was a song by this band, The Olam, which I had never heard before. And I was just like, I was like high listening to this music. It's like, this is so amazing. It gave me some Radiohead. It gave me some Irish influences that I really don't like. I don't like Irish music. I don't like pipes. It's not my thing. But I loved it. It's like, this is amazing. Like, anything that can make me laugh, love something I don't like is amazing. I would love to love everything there is. You know, that's my goal. I would love to love blue cheese if there's a recipe for it, right? But like, the more I can love, the better my life gets. And so all of a sudden this band made me love instruments and a type of music I never liked before. DJs that sent me records that are unreleased is probably my #1 source of discovery, and a lot of Instagram videos. Now, I know we said it's not really like a discovery tool. Well, actually, it is a discovery tool.
It's a discovery tool for me for musicians playing short form content.
Right, that's true. I see a lot of that content, which is cool. And then sometimes I will see a random video pop up. I saw this video of a kid playing the song in front of maybe 20 people in the snow somewhere, and I loved it. It was a Vivaldi, like, techno cover.
Okay.
And so I just reached out to the guy, and I was like, this is awesome. I'd love to play it in front of 30,000 people tomorrow. That was a discovery. Or like, I just get random videos from people that have sometimes like 50 followers. I don't even know if they consider themselves musicians or if that's just a hobby at this point. And I see a video, I'm asking if I can play that song, I get the song, and then I play it in my sets. So a lot of the discovery happens this way, and I just have my artists that I really love playing their music that inspire me. And when they work on songs, even if they're not done yet, sometimes they will share early versions of it. I add my own stuff to it, and I just play it out live for a little bit. They get a little bit of feedback. They change the song. So that's kind of my way of discovering. But I am not as good as, for example, Madion is a great example. He told me he listens to music. It's like an exercise. Like, I go to the gym, even though I don't want to. He will listen to music even though he doesn't want to, because to him it's like input you need to feed yourself, which I fully agree with. He's right, and I should be doing better in that regard. But just listening to, it could be a playlist, New Music Friday, you name it.
Really?
I'm sure a lot of people do, but find your playlist that you enjoy and maybe just run through it and listen to it. I don't have a good tool for that, but I feel like
your playlist.
We briefly touched on AI. I'm sure AI will be very helpful.
Okay, stop with the AI very quick. So what I got so far, people use, so this Zedd interview with Rick Beato, people use the song for background lifestyles matching. So Zedd kind of used that discoverability, and so everyone even knows it, like even 12-year-olds. It's crazy. People use discovery mainly on Spotify, and that's how he discovers. But he mainly discovered it through his managers for discovery. And he picks a lot of artists, even people who aren't considered artists, like barely underground, like they're barely doing anything. So he uses Dolan as a band, as an example. Dolan sounds Irish, but it makes you love something you don't like, the sound, you know, like what the hell is Irish music, you know? But I think that's pretty intriguing. That's all about life, you know, you try something new, you might like it. There's my dog. Play all kind of artists, just keep discovering music. Play it live, get feedback. And Madion, who I really respect, I'm gonna see him in July. He's a very good EDM artist. Madion listens to music like exercise. Force yourself, find yourself a playlist. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you, 8-Bit Taco. What is that? What is that emoji? Is that a dog leash emoji? Oh my god. You know, I don't have a leash on my dog. I just let her roam free, you know. Oh man. Ooh. Is it a hot dog? It's a hot dog, yo. Let's oh man, sorry. I just got a little winded from all the note writing. I know it's only been, we're reaching like 4 hours, but oh my lord, getting a little winded with the note writing. I think I need a bit more breaks. I think I might take a little break here. I feel a bit winded. Ooh, let's just sit down a bit. Maybe we'll keep watching this. I'm just gonna limit the note writing a bit. Let's go a little forward here. Okay, they're talking about how he started. Okay. There's my dog. Thank you for the hearts. I love this heart emoji. Thank you, Rand's Arts and Journals, for the heart emoji. Never mind that. I have to live with this thing. I love my dog. I know I'll be screaming it. I'm just saying I'm screaming at the dog for content, but I really am sweet to my dog. I'm not Hassan, okay? You're shocking my dog here. Alright. Anyway. Let's continue. Sorry. To the wait for the dog to like die out a bit. But you guys like this content so far? Hopefully you guys are learning something. Enjoying the note writing we're doing. And Handcam. A lot of mixtures here. A lot of elements going on. It's pretty interesting. So yeah. The freaking dog. Let's keep going.
Would you start on piano?
I started on piano, and at the age of 12, I wanted to do the exact opposite of what my parents wanted me to do, which to me led from classical piano to metal drums. Pretty much. So 12 years old is when I started playing the drums.
And then did you immediately start playing in bands? How long did it take till you did that?
Yeah, it was right away. Basically, I was playing classical piano. My brother started with violin and then started playing guitar. And I was 12, he was 15, and we were like, let's start a band. Great. I'll just pick up the drums because we don't need piano in the band. So I had this amazing experience. I love to tell the story because it's really like life-altering for me. We grew up pretty poor and we never had a drum kit. I've never had the chance to try it. I've always wondered what it feels like. I've only ever played piano. So I went to this local drum store in Germany, in our town, and I just asked, would it be okay if I tried to play the drums? And they're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Like, gave me sticks, and I sat behind the drum kit, similar to our conversation. Like, the kit was way too high, my foot barely touched the pedal, and I was like, okay. And I was like, oh, okay, this makes a lot of sense. This seems to be easier than piano. I'm good here. And so I just started playing the drums in the band from that moment on. It was like an instant switch. I obviously still played piano, and wrote music on piano, but my main instrument became the drums in my band with my brother, as a necessity, if you will. I then slowly transitioned into doing electronic bits in our metal band.
Okay.
Like a lot of bands, Muse as an example, we grew up on Muse, right? They always have electronic elements, and I always wanted to know how that works. So I just kind of read my way into it and did a little bit of that.
Would you have some programming and then you play to a click or something like that?
No, we never had a click or playback or anything.
Okay.
It was just always live completely. But on our records, we would have some electronic elements, and I was usually the one programming them.
Okay.
And so I had a little, inclination to the electronic side of this world. Then I also used to be, and still am, a huge gamer.
Yeah, I learned a lot. Glad you learned a lot, Ren's Arts and Journals, and everybody else. Dog Thunder, thank you, Taco. I can't with the dog right now.
So at some point, I wanted to be able to make music on the road, meaning a laptop, and be able to game. So I saved up all my money, and I bought this laptop that at the time was supposed to be my gaming anywhere I want, making music anywhere I want.
Okay.
The gaming part just didn't work out. In retrospect, I understand the refresh rate was wrong. It was not powerful enough. So I was like, no more gaming, music only. And I spent my extra hours making electronic music as a joke on the side. Nothing really serious. I wasn't even.
No gaming, guys. All music only. That's what we gotta do.
Into electronic music, I just really, like we mentioned earlier about coffee, I wanted to know everything that there is to know about it. So I started getting really into making electronic music, and people started liking it before even I liked it myself.
Okay.
I liked making it.
Oh.
And then the Zedd project just took off so fast. I couldn't even react to it. That I signed with my agency, with my management, with my team, and I was basically gone, touring, DJing, barely coming home to Germany. And so the drumming part was laying dormant. I didn't even have a drum kit until very recently, at the very later stage of Tell Us, of my last album, because I needed to record something that the plugins couldn't do. you know, a 90-second long crescendo on the drums where you don't hear the step up in the velocity. And so then I really love playing the drums, so it kind of brought the itch back. The whole Talus album is so acoustic, and I replaced most cymbals with live cymbals in the last stages anyway. We kind of were thinking internally how to even perform some of these songs live when it came time to actually play them. So we were like, we could try this drum moment, which obviously is in me because I've loved playing the drums, but I haven't done it in a long time. And we were gonna see how people would react to it in an EDM setting, and the feedback was amazing. Like everybody actually in the EDM world talked about the drums, which was really surprising to me.
Hell yeah!
So we were like, okay, we'll do it throughout the
Damn,
whole tour.
Zedd made
so then
drumming
this became
cool.
like a moment that was like people most looked forward to it. It enabled me to do things I was never able to do before, like when we toured South America.
Enabled him.
When I want to play a song as a DJ, it requires me to ideally get the a cappella and the instrumental and like do my own thing to it, do a mashup of some sort, or remix the whole thing, which will take me, I don't know, a week. I'm not fast at producing it. I like to take my time.
Okay.
So if I want to play a song, that's not something I'm going to do overnight, likely. Now, with AI and being a drummer for a section, what I was able to do on my South America run is I download the stems in AI, I take the drums out.
Okay.
And I play it, just like that. Super easy. I don't need to make a remix because playing live drums is sort of the energy that
That's
I
the
need
remix.
to do. That's the remix, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
So that was like, wow, I can play a different song in a different language every single night.
Okay, so what do you use to make stems? What
Even better, I asked Dave because I'm too lazy.
Okay.
And I'm like, can you get me stems for this song?
Dave, what do you use? Moises, okay.
Moises?
Yeah.
So he sends me back the stems.
Yep.
I take out whatever I need to take out. I leave in whatever I need to leave in, and I just do a light mastering so that they can sort of compete with the rest of the volume of my sets. And I play drums, and every night there's a different language, a different song, which is awesome. It's so custom to every single country I'm in. And so that really opened up our sort of thoughts of what we can and can't do. And then Coachella came around, which was like probably the most special 8 days of my life, because a lot of the people that got me into music or got me to want to do what I do came out on stage with me, which was so special. And we took it even further, besides playing like 3 rock songs with Incubus as a DJ.
Oh, that's right. I saw that, yeah.
Which was so amazing, to having an actual orchestra and playing a classical song just at Coachella as a DJ. And the reception was amazing. For all the fear I had that people would be like, what on earth are you doing? You know, where's my 4 on the floor? Those moments went viral more than the others. So that was like such an amazing moment, because I realized that as a musician, if you do things that you genuinely love and that are true to you, you can deviate, you can experiment, and people will follow if it's good.
Yeah.
If you just do it to do it, maybe not so much.
Okay, so let's talk about some technical things. Like what, do you use Cubase? What do you use to?
I use Cubase to produce.
To produce,
Yeah.
okay.
So producing in Cubase, tracking vocals in Pro Tools.
Okay.
I still think it's faster and
Yes.
better for editing. And then as fast as possible back to Cubase. I've been on Cubase since version, I believe, 2.
Okay.
So 22 years. The very first
So you work
studio.
on a PC then, or you
On
work
a Mac.
You work on a
Flawlessly,
Mac.
yeah.
Interesting.
It used to be PC. Now it's perfectly
That's why I
flawless
use
on
the
Mac.
Mac.
And I actually think that it's possibly the most powerful DAW out there. Very overlooked. Tons of incredible features. They had built-in Melodyne into tracks before I think any other DAW. Double click and change the note anywhere you want. Amazing, amazing tools.
I interviewed Hans Zimmer, and
Oh, yeah.
I think Hans uses
Hans is
Cubase.
on it, yeah.
Well, I think he used to use Nuendo.
That's the same
It's
thing.
the same thing, yeah.
Just the movie
But
version of it.
it's interesting, though, of the film composers, Thomas Newman, I interviewed as well, but Tom uses Pro Tools. I think everybody, when they're tracking, if they're doing orchestra date or something, they're tracking instruments, using microphones, they'll use Pro Tools, or to do vocals for comping and stuff like that. It's way easier.
Still feels like and they have the best stretch algorithms.
Yeah.
Pitch and time, X-form. The way I do it personally is when I basically cut every syllable of a vocal comp, even the breaths, and everything that needs a minor stretch goes through X-form. If that's not perfect, pitch and time, because that's sometimes
Dude, I'm learning so much. I'm writing everything.
And everything that needs a comp of a vocal comp. When I basically cut every syllable of a vocal comp, even the breaths. And everything that needs a minor stretch goes through X form. If that's not perfect, pitch and time, because that's sometimes better. If that's not perfect, then move back to Cubase. Use the Cubase internal, and then there's obviously waves and other tools.
Are you running Pro Tools on the same computer as Cubase, or you have two dedicated
it's all on
computer?
my same MacBook.
So when you export things, what do? You just export the
24-bit wave.
24-bit wave. Okay.
44.1.
That's what I use.
You don't hear the difference. Was what you were going to say.
Oh shit! Okay, that's
what do you
good.
do? Just export the
export
24-bit wave.
24-bit wave.
44.1.
See, told you, 24-bit wave. Dude, I told you guys earlier. I already knew this. Damn, and Zedd just said it. I feel like an expert.
That's what I
see. 24-bit wave. 441K.
You don't hear the difference. Was what you were going to say, right? Because I will say it first. I don't hear the
Anton,
difference.
I'm 63, so I'm you know, I like to think I have good hearing, but I'm not going to tell you that I hear the difference between 96 and 48.
I'm sure there is a difference. I'm sure there is.
I can hear a
difference. The question is the.
I can hear a difference when it's 192,000 hertz. There's a humongous difference in the drums. Everything sounds sometimes worse. Like it's so much space, and it sounds like you're missing samples. It's weird.
The amount of size you add, and considering the path that file will go down compressing its way into your phone,
right?
That you listen to while you're brushing your teeth and the phone's in another room, is that going to make the difference? I just don't think it makes the difference for me. If I was to make a movie, I would probably do it in 96, maybe to make sure everybody has what they need potentially one day for whatever they needed. And I'm the same way. I think I have very good hearing, and to me 44.1 is perfectly fine. And the file sizes are much lower.
When you get in Cubase, do you have templates that you use when you open it up? Or is every track when you start a new tune, do you start from scratch?
I do start from scratch. I used to have templates, and the templates were, honestly, I started doing templates when I made my song with Disclosure. And they had a template that was really enticing, where there was like a clap track with a clap, I think it's called claps, plugin, like your 808s, your most used things, so you can quickly throw them in. And we made that song, or at least half of the song, in like a couple hours. It takes me a couple hours to even think about whether the chords I wrote are correct or not. So this was like, wow, I could make 10 times more music if I had a template. So I start making a template. Do
you feel like it boxes you in a little bit?
It does, and it probably doesn't, but at least mentally it felt like, well, now I'm gonna grab that crash because it's right there.
Right.
Am I gonna go to my folder and look through it otherwise? So I did a couple songs with a template, and I didn't enjoy it as much. So my only template right now is just all the inputs and outputs. So if I want to use a microphone, I don't have to actually set them. I can just hit table mic or whichever mic I need. That's the only sort of input and output list.
What kind of mics do you use for tracking vocals and things like that?
So, and I'm so bad with my equipment list, but I have a table mic. Dave, you probably know my equipment better than I do. We have obviously the Telefunken for like proper recording, which I'm not a proper vocalist, so I don't even use that mic.
I
have one on the desk that's right next to me that sounds amazing for anything. Do you remember which one that was? It was a Sennheiser, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a Sennheiser.
I just don't know the exact model. I'm so bad with equipment. I have an engineer named Skinny who handles all that stuff.
Skinny?
That's what gave him, or John Mayer called him Tiny, so I might start calling him Tiny, but he does all my equipment or cabling, like labeling, inputs, outputs, so easy that when I get into Cubase, there's nothing I can mess up. It's just like, it literally says table mic. And I know it's that table mic, booth mic, and like makes it super easy for me. But equipment-wise, I have so little. You know, I have, everything's in the box. I use a lot of plugins.
Yeah.
Like external plugins outside of what Cubase comes with.
For example?
I mean, Serum is probably an obvious one. Gladiator is an incredible synth. I can't tell you the exact reason why, but the highs in Gladiator are so gentle to the ear, whilst they're being still incredibly
present.
Incredibly present. Like a good example I can give people who have heard my album Telos is there's a song called Sona, which is with the Olam, the Irish flute band, and it has these like drum accents. And a cool part about it is that there's no crash anywhere.
Yeah, no crash. I'm gonna get copyrighted at my ass for this crap.
Are just the sizzles of the synths that were Gladiator in this particular track. So it basically, when you listen to it, if you're a drummer, you listen to it and you're gonna play it like this, but I never had to put the crash in there. I never had to take any band of the frequency range away from what can be something else because the sizzle is bright enough to give you the illusion that it is a crash.
You were talking earlier about the phone and listening on the phone. This is what I was going to ask about. So when you want to hear something like bass drum, right? That if you're listening in front of 50,000 people, it needs to have a certain depth to it, attack, all this stuff. But to be able to be heard on the phone, it needs a different component to it.
Yeah.
So you have to find something that actually works for both. And
Yes.
how do you do that? Do you have
How do you do
multiple listening stations? Like what kind of monitors do you use? How do you actually decide these things?
This is a really tricky one, and I'll give you my honest answer that I don't love, but I know it's sort of the truth. To answer your first question is I have ATC in-wall speakers, which...
Oh my god. He has ATC speak. Holy crap, these are like the best in the world. What the?
The in-wall version I love. The freestanding doesn't work for me. It's too sharp for me. So the kick drum is obviously the majority of an EDM song and translates the majority of the energy. Like a good example is, let's take Martin Garrix's Animals.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get nuked in the sky for this one. Son of a...
That kick is sampled from another song. That other song where that's sampled from is already mastered. So you're taking...
That's right. You're
and
taking
who knows where that came from?
That's right, yeah.
So this is just an example because I know about this specific kick, right? So it came from a song, sampled, changed, went through multiple phases. Now, Animals, the drop, it starts with the first quarter note, is just the kick and nothing else. So you can go and sample your own kick drum.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't give it away for if somebody didn't know this, but you can just take that Animals kick, the first quarter note of the drop, and it's a clean one.
So I had to step on a roach just now.
And you listen to it on your phone, you're going to hear so many
Still
harmonics,
moving.
so
What
many
the
notes in it. It's like, that's what the kick sounds like on your phone.
Yeah.
And really even on your laptop, let's go up the device, right? You're going to hear the kick and be like, ooh, that is so distorted. It is way oversaturated. There's harmonics all over the place that you probably wouldn't find too pleasant. Then you listen to it on, let's say, my studio speakers. You're going to feel like, ooh, okay, I feel it in my chest.
Yeah.
It has a lot of rumble. I hear the harmonics. I don't know if it's that
But you
big
don't
of a
notice
deal.
them as much.
You don't notice them as much. And now you go up that next level, you go on stage, you play that kick, you don't hear the harmonics at all.
You hear them.
And it is amazing live. Right? So that's kind of...
Well, that's why you hear the stuff on the small speakers. That when you hear those harmonics are there for hearing them on small devices, small speakers.
That's one way to think about it. But if you were to optimize your music to sound amazing on a phone, which I never do, but if you were to, you would definitely want to remove those harmonics because they don't sound too pleasant.
Yeah.
But when you make music too clean, in the EDM world at least, you play it out live, it just feels a little bit weak compared to the super, as I love to call them, compressed sausages. That are like limited to death. I mean, dubstep is probably a better, or rhythm is a better current example of like maximizing every inch of your frequency spectrum, making things louder. Do you remember that Metallica album that was?
Yeah, Saint Anger.
Yeah, Saint Anger. Yeah. Like you heard that and you just wanted like 4 dB less on the input for your listening pleasure. You're like, is that available? Until Guitar Hero had it. It's like, can I get the whole album this way? So it's a good example because to me, when they play it live, you know, if they play it live, it's not going to distort, I'm assuming, and they don't DJ the track file.
Yeah.
So why was there ever a need for that? I get it. We talk about it, so it had something, some effect, right? With DJing, it's a little bit different. You can make your song a little bit louder, and people are gonna like it better. It's almost a direct correlation. So the loudness war, I would say, in my perception, is gone when it comes to like streaming services. I feel like there's good.
Well, they kind of removed the need for the loudness,
which is awesome.
Which is
love
great,
it, right?
Not only streaming. Well, yeah, YouTube even everything is self-leveling, and they.
I love that. That was so needed, in my opinion. We were heading towards a strange path.
Yeah.
Now, for example, Telos, I made my album purposefully a little bit less on the highs.
Yeah.
A little bit warmer and more full in the body, because a lot of the influences and the music on Telos is a little bit like the music that influenced me. They didn't have those highs, or at least didn't put them into the music, and it felt a little more mature and a little richer, and I wanted the sound to reflect that, so there's just a little bit less of that. But sometimes when I make edits to play out live, I will remaster them myself to sound the way that they need to punch live.
When you were performing Clarity live...
Okay, let me read over the notes. This is a lot. Damn, let's treat that like a clip. Okay, that was like 25 minutes. That's like a whole episode. Let's go back from the beginning. I think that's the maximum I can do for Zedd right now. Okay. Also, let me see if I can get my system back from the... Hold on. I'm gonna try to get my VTuber mod on. Let's get back. Ooh, you heard that? Okay. So, are we back? Yeah, I'm back. There we go. All right. Let's look at these notes together. Enlarge. Okay. So, based on Rick Beato's Zedd interview, people use the song for background lifestyle matching. People use Discovery mainly on Spotify. Zedd uses managers for Discovery mainly, so email him. He uses Dolan as a band, which sounds Irish, as an example of artists that make you love something you don't like. He appreciates that. I advise everyone to play all kind of artists, play live, get feedback. And he says like influences like Madion listens to music like exercising. He forces himself. So you should force yourself, find yourself a playlist, and just listen to music as forced practice daily. And with his brother, he played with a band because drums became easier than piano. So after a while as a band, he transitioned to electronic music. He never had a click. He just played live. It was awesome. He had a laptop that he designed to make music and gaming laptop. But in the end, the gaming didn't work, so he decided to have no gaming and all music only. Producing to touring. Basically started producing and then he started to touring. But that neglected the drums, so the drums, however, enabled him to go beyond his electronic roots. So what he does, he download AI stems with drums. It becomes like a remix or a derivative, you could say. And mainly he gets this from his manager, which uses Moises AI stems. Moises, M-O-I-S-E-S AI stems. I never heard it before, but that seems to be what they use. Moises AI stems with light mastering with the drums. They can do this and create different languages of the same song somehow, and basically can go around the world drumming, create a light master. That's all you need. That's kind of very simple. So AI stems, light mastering with drums, different languages, can go around the world, tour like that. No games. Salute. I know. You guys must be like dying inside, wishing I went back to gaming. Like, I miss the old Ron Swex. But now we're actually gonna, this channel will be the exact same thing if it didn't do that. That's actually the biggest significant change that actually benefited my channel. Now algorithm is not confused and actually recommending me to the right people. So yeah, But continuing on. 8-Bit Taco, no game salute. Love it. Okay, everyone got a chance on stage with the orchestra and Incubus. So because he added drumming to his production, he was able in Coachella to get an orchestra and even collaborate with Incubus, which is really sick. This was able to get them more viral, and this became the most viral moment, actually. So, do what you love, only if it's good, too. If it's not good, don't do it. Nobody really likes it. So, Zedd uses Cubase to produce mainly. To produce, like music production in a DAW system. And for tracking and recording, he uses Pro Tools. And he mainly uses a MacBook, maybe a MacBook or MacBook Pro or something. And Cubase is a powerful DAW. It has a lot of features. Even Hans Zimmerman uses Cubase. That's crazy. Maybe I gotta get into this game too. And with orchestra and vocals, you can use Pro Tools. A lot of orchestra people, ensemble vocalists, they use Pro Tools because the efficiency of the playlists and everything, and all the engineers, every studio uses it. Industry standard stuff. So it also has like pitch and time, which helps slow and speed up the track, but keep the quality. Has X form, and Zedd likes to cut this. I put syllabus. The syllables on every vocal comp. He cuts the syllables on every vocal comp, even the breaths. So use Cubase and Waves. He uses Cubase with Waves plugins and a MacBook, maybe a MacBook Pro or something. And to export the music, he usually exports in 24-bit wave, 441K. That should work. Or yeah. Zedd and Rick Beato uses this. This is all you need. 24-bit, 441K. If you can't hear the difference, that's alright. Most people don't. And because you get compression on the phone, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So this is how Zedd starts his production too. Start from scratch. Just nothing. But he does utilize templates. And he uses like his own like samples he created, like 808s or kicks, and then he adds that in, and usually he can make a whole song in a couple hours using that template. But sometimes when he uses templates, it kind of limits him a bit, so that's something that is a detriment to that. So the brand of mic he uses is Telefunken, and I have one of those. It's pretty good. And Sennheiser. Telefunken, I think I use it for drums mainly and vocals, but Sennheiser would be good too. So he has his own producer and kind of like audio engineer that helps him route Cubase and keeps everything nice and aligned. And he uses Gladiator synth plugin, which has really great highs that are like excellent presence for the highs. So he even has other songs that have such high sizzle that it doesn't even need a crash. So the sizzle doesn't need a crash, and he uses special, really expensive ATC speakers. These are made of the highest quality speakers that can last like 40 years, not a lifetime or more. These are the brand that make the best materials for speakers. A lot, like Dead Mouse has them. A lot of people have these. I want to get one of these. They're like, ooh, 20,000 or 50,000 you could area for a pair or more, for a single speaker even. So, comparing the Animal kick from Martin Garrix, you can hear the difference in the small speakers compared to the large speakers in arenas. So a lot of producers like to remove the harmonies and harmonics and EQ, but that's not too good. Don't do it too much, because it will cause the live like music to feel a little less depth and feel kind of squashed too much, like limiting, like the remaster Metallica. And now the loudness war is gone. So from streaming has ended that. And removing the highs and keeping the body has been his priority, and making it a little softer. So it seems like he's having a random access memory Daft Punk moment, which is great. And I gotta say, damn, ooh, that was some good note writing. Let's check out what we got so far. And that was Zedd's interview, 25 minutes in. We got a lot of material we wrote. We got talk about Billie Jean, the past, with his professor arguing about harmonic analysis complexity. And then we talked about how to master like Skrillex, his best use of reverb and kicks and gain reduction, using a limiter in every track. Then we talked about Skrillex's whole live production stream, and down to his piano roll, bass design, using massive, no quantize, just adding a Vengeance random sample with glide and reverb. Being simplicity is a key, and 2 plugins is all you need. Just Pro L Fab Filter Limiter, and Pro Q3 EQ. Then prior to that, we went to the making of Breaking a Sweat with Skrillex. Got to learn how to make music from a laptop and headphones. And down to the drum beat. This is a demo for the band. Start from square one, just start to jam over it. Make sure the levels is good. Get the keyboardist to do the tempo maybe. Pump the living crap out of it. Shit out of it. Jam with a guitar riff. Play like Stevie Wonder. Add vocalists. Do the snare, percussion, the claps. Add one-shot liners that hit and sound well. And make music and be yourselves. And that's pretty good. And we even learn how to make dubstep from down from the drum pattern to the tempo to delay and reverb, using phaser, learning 1 to 5 different bass lines, using LFO tools, noise, chorus, hyper, dimension, EQ, compression, volume shaping, rate, frequency shapers, and automation, combining to many different type of sound designs, even vocal chopping to dynamic bounce and swing hi-hats of the UK. That's pretty good. And we're back to the front page. We talked about Skrillex's playlist, his principles of success. Cultivate your own thing, have fun, there's no science to it. Express your energy, find friends, share your music and energy devotion. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid about what other people have to say. Push the boundaries. Change the pop format. Be inspired, hungry. Push the sound boundary. Change the verse, chorus format. Number 5, take a leap. Do crazy things like rent a 10,000 square foot house. Show people, spend your money, believe in yourself, believe in something. Number 6, ignore the haters. Hear good things, not trash talk and drama. 7, be focused. Dedicate your time doing music instead of something else. Number 8, be an enabler, true leader, help others beneath you and above you. Don't do it for the money, even if it's $50. Who cares? Success will come. 9, work hard, keep doing it. Love music, love doing what you do, you'd be fine. Number 10, have fun with your mistakes, turn it into the next level content. And the final one we did, Montblanc. Montblanc takes about 3 to 5 weeks to make. Made in 1924. The Meisterstuck, which is my pen right here, is German for masterpiece. Has a lifetime warranty. 50% of people who achieve the training cannot pass. The embossing is a Montblanc logo and represents a 4,810 meter highest mountain in Europe. And the back is a snow cap shaped like a star. It's a status symbol for celebrities, presidents, and hot, sexy people like me. So yeah. How many pages are filled in all caps? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did 6 pages in 4 hours and 28 minutes. So 6 pages. I think that was really fun. And that's Ron's notes. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed that. I think that was a pretty good stream. Did you guys like that stream? We're gonna close the book on Swex Clues, Blues Clues. Dear God, I want to make a minute, not to ask for anything from you, but to simply say thank you for all I have. Like the viewers like you. Thank you, Swexy folks. Thank you, Triple R, Ron's Royal Ringles. Oh man, maybe we'll just do a just chatting stream now. I hope you guys learned a lot. What was your favorite part? I hope you had a good, one of my favorites was the Michael Jackson one. They gave me perspective. And kind of like, great story. And didn't even need that much. I learned a lot from Zedd's interview. He sort of like was very transparent about what he did, so I really like what he did, you know. And this is a hand cam, so I'm just gonna play with a pen while I chill here. Nice notebook, thank you. Hope you enjoy this one. It's a very, it like does some crazy like it's shiny, but it also has like, it's one of those classic books that changes. They used to make these. I'm not sure they probably still have them, but it's kind of a rare old style that was back in the 2000s and 90s. And I love it. I wish they went back to this design. But even has green and pink. I think it goes well with the Hawaii theme that we got today. I want to buy more books like this. So everything's quality. We got a quality notebook, quality penmanship, quality notes, quality VTuber, quality time period, and quality information. So hopefully it helps you on your journey. And you learned a lot in music production, in studying, maybe just note writing, or just how to be, I don't know, just having a fun time with me. So yeah. But yeah. Also, in the future, we're gonna have more content like this. I think we're gonna do this more often. In this style content, it's something new. In a similar format, if not the same format. I might reuse this wallpaper for future watch along. I'm not sure. Or if I try, I might change the wallpaper. My goal is to change every single one, make it a little bit more interesting. I'm going more quality, but once or twice a week. I'm gonna try twice a week, but it's gonna be probably one ASMR, one React. I will attempt. I think I'm gonna try in the future make some shorts, but I'm not sure if I will, or it will, but I'm not sure if it will gain traction. So it might get unlisted. Might be an experiment that might not work or something, or may not work. So we're gonna have a great time with that. Hopefully we got. My goal is to be more consistent, but keep the quality burning, and make better shorts. I need more discovering the shorts, so I'm gonna like focus on the clips, but I need more time at home to do that. So I don't know if I can even do that as a goal yet, because I'm so like filled with time. So we'll see. But anyway, I think this content has been great. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the notebook. Hope you enjoyed the pen writing. Hope you enjoyed all the notes we had in here. It was a good time. I have a the way that just spun was so satisfying. And I hope you like the new Hawaii themes in the background. It's something new. But yeah. It's been 4 hours and 33 minutes. You guys have been chilling and lurking. And I can... Oh god, actually it's like 11:53. I just realized the time. I had fun though. Did you guys have fun? The video in the laptop was cool. You like that? You like that? Maybe I keep that theme going. Like, it feels like you're watching with a friend on someone's laptop. And I think that's really sick. It's a cool format. It's a little different. It looks pretty nice too. Like, I gotta admit, like, I'm looking at like, this is immersive. This feels cool. Like, I'm getting a little more creative with the way I do things, and I might keep this format. I don't want to complify. I'm going to quality, I'll keep it. I don't want to change the format too hard, because right now I think it's working. I'm going to refine it in little edge marks. And seems like you guys really like the new React format, the note-taking. I really enjoy how in-depth my notes can be. I can go back to it and review the video more analytically with more in-depth analysis. I feel like it'd be more like the audio engineer audit person. So right now it's good to see and react to videos like this. I really enjoyed it personally. It was a little bit more work, but not too bad. Like, I mean, it's not as like crazy intense like some video games, but it's kind of nice. It feels peaceful. It feels like you're being a gentleman, just like writing. Like, next, it's gonna be on a TV. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe I'll find a way to put on TV. I'll find a way to spice it up somehow, like different screens maybe. Maybe I won't just keep it on a laptop. We'll find a way. And I'm gonna include the VTuber model. I like the immersion of the VTuber model, but combined with a high quality like ASMR like wallpaper and the background. I feel like there's escapism. I'm trying to create that lo-fi soundscape immersivism look and background feel, but with this like derivative transformative React content with note-taking. And with the, remember this, also really high sound quality. Like this, we're using a Neumann U87 AI Studio Bundle kit, and it is like top tier stuff. So we're like ASMR, high fidelity, high note writing, high writing. It's all high quality stuff. Even the pen, even down to the pen, it's quality. So we're aiming all like legendary stuff. And I'm also monitoring this on my headphones like before I wouldn't do that. So I'm actively, like, I got this from another ASMR artist. They were like, monitor your own voice. So I'm actively hearing myself now. Upgraded a new PC, new internet, new router, new format, new illustrators, new music video people in the future. You're gonna see some crazy stuff. So yeah. Crisp sound. Yeah. In the future, I do want a KU100, but I think we're gonna stick with a Neumann U87. This really, like, actually, if I go this close, it would have been way more ASMR. But does it sound weird to hear yourself? It does. There's a little latency, and sometimes, like, I notice if I don't have monitoring on, I start to slow down my speech, or like if I don't have it on, I take it out, I sound different. I think I can't hear myself as well, so I start to sound more like Xbox mic volume, if that makes sense. Like I speak too fast or something. But with monitoring on, there's a little delay, so I start to speak a little slower. And I can hear all the textures a little bit, like wetness in the vocals, and like pop it, you know. But yeah, this mic with its like gold diaphragm is just so good, and it has like different polar patterns, so like it's really good for that. But yeah, I got used to it. If I don't like it, I can just take off my headphones and then I'm like over here. Now the only way to monitor my voice at this state is to like just hear my own voice, but it's somehow softer, like going through your body, hearing yourself. So it's hard to monitor, like, or it takes a lot more focus, because like somehow it's not as clear. Like you're missing a lot of frequencies you're not hearing without the headphones. But there's no latency, so I could speak faster a little bit and go more ADHD, like crazy autistic mode or whatever the frick. So, but I like hearing my voice. Like I'm trying to like, there's a range where I'm at, where I'm more smooth or tired sounding. And then there's like another voice that's more hype, and it's like, yeah, DJ Ron Swex. But then we're like, we can't do that for like 5-6 hours straight. And I'm not even sure if like everybody wants that voice. Maybe you want my DJ like hype man voice, but like I don't know if you like, can do that for ASMR, like fully, like loud, like. I think they want the like smooth, like love hour, like DJ voice, which I'm trying to like do more. Or like I remember people were like, this is really funny, when I had like a all girl audience once, they were like, hey, can you do like your fuckboy voice? And I kind of forgot how to do it, but it was like Lord, it's like, hey, what you doing, baby? We're over there. It's like a little more breathy, you know. I'm like, hey, you chilling over there with your girls? Maybe you can squeeze a little between, just like fucking, I don't know. It's not that. I saw. Can you imagine my whole career like that, goddamn. That would be crazy doing a DJ voice for a whole stream. I think in my earlier days, it used to be like that. The F-boy voice, daddy emoji. I know, this was like, but it worked. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, I think girls were gooning to that voice when back in the day. I didn't really, well, I'd just be real. It did something. Cause like, I would do the voice for a bit, and then like, I wouldn't hear a response for a while, and then they come back and be like, finished or something. It's kind of weird. Anyway, but I think if I can figure out how to do it again, like be like, we can do like a fuckboy ASMR. Yeah, just like fuckboy voice would work with ASMR. You think so? I feel like everyone like. Yeah, okay, I know girls always have like a higher fake anime voice, so maybe guys' equivalent is like low down here. You need like breath, not like whisper, but like it needs a deepness. Like maybe guys like high pitch. We like girls like lower, like you like it get big, you like it really big. I'm referencing Parappa the Rapper, the ant, by the way. You think you're big, kid, you think you're big. Look at that voice. Wait, I gotta go like slower. How you doing? You wanna be like, you wanna chill with your homie in the club? What if I did a voice like this the whole stream? The whole damn stream, girl. Maybe not. Ape, because I laugh all the time, and then like the immersion will be kind of like a little different, you know. Also, there's also other male VTuber equivalent anime voice, where like the Sykkuno soft boy. I'm not sure how to do that, but it's like, although the Deco voice actor did pretty well. Like, I haven't figured that one out yet. Yes. There is that one. How does it sound like? I guess we go. I don't want to go too high. That's full gay. But then like, you want to like be soft enough that the girls are like, ah. Maybe that wasn't the right word to grunt, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Ah, that wasn't it either. Okay, I'm gonna stop for that one. Okay, moving on. Soft. That's a soft boy voice, right? Apparently, Pippa doesn't like it, but all I can think of is like Michael Jackson. It's not it. I can only think of Michael Jackson, like high-pitched voice. We're gonna save that for the ASMR Michael Jackson, though. I don't know. Okay, Sykkuno was quiet and like soft. I need an example. I need an example. Give me more. No, I really like Sykkuno's. We also. Sorry, you gonna see Deco's voice acting again? Sorry, it was so freaking good.
Disappointed. I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I am so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you.
The music and the voice acting is what makes it. Oh, the pictures. Fucking hell.
I was unfaithful. And I fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true.
This is pretty good.
I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please, do not send any more hate to anyone.
This makes it sound so
I
epic.
just want the situation to get...
There's also a soft anime voice like Altair from Hollow Stars. Yeah, that one is like... never scream or talk loud. I'm like when I hear the Hollow Stars and I listen back to myself and I think as a man, like, this is not a natural way to sound. Like, I'm like, oh, I see like almost the role play of what they're doing. I can see, I can't tell, I can see the act a little bit. Like, you don't hear this in public, this voice, like a lot of it. I'm like, some are very dynamic and really good, but like, soft Asian voice. Let me try read this script with the mute. This is all I got. It's not gonna work, is it? I got my laptop. No, I have to. Okay. I'm trying to reread this. Okay. Okay. The music. Alright. I don't even know what voice to do. I'm just gonna read this in my own voice accidentally. That's what's gonna happen. I can't stop. I'm gonna leave laughing. I don't know if I can do this. Soft Asian voice. What is that? Okay, let's go for it. Let's fuck it. I'd like to apologize to everyone I've disappointed. Most of all, my girlfriend. I am so sorry. I put you through so much. I never wanted to make the mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful, and I own and fully admit that. I lied to people. I told them I was single, which I know was not right. And I'm sorry to all the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I've done. However, I've seen false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand. The people making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please, please, do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better. And I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were only working on a relationship and communication before this all happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship together. The Triple R will make it. I would not neglect my relationship with you any further. Thank you for reading, and I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. Ron Swex signing out. Goodbye. Okay. Where's the music? Turn back on. Turn the freaking thing back on. Okay. Wait, how do I get my stuck together? Alright. I should just end it there. Alright, that would have been a really funny way to end stream, but... Okay, we got... That was my apology. You should have done it like that. Somehow, it didn't even go to soft boy voice. It went to, like, crying and, like, desperation and sadness. And, like... Leave Britney alone, like, mode. I think that's like Deku was like motivational, was like it was amazing and dramatic. Mine was like I got exposed so bad. I'm so regretful. I'm so hurt, and I think that's what the people wanted to hear. I had fun with that actually. I was like covering my mouth, like I was little tears in my eyes, just feeling the hyperventilation of crying. It's like, anyway, it is fun to read apology letters like that. End streams after that, bro. That bye. Yeah, exactly. I should end this, dude. I should just end the stream. It'd been perfect. Damn it. But anyway. Okay, if you see... Now that you saw that, if you see my real apology video, it's probably not gonna be this strong. It's gonna be too serious. You guys are gonna be expecting me to do that kind of crap in the future. Oh no. That was really fun. Okay. I'm glad no one entered the room when I did that. Alright. But we are reaching our 5 hours. It's only been 4 hours and 55 minutes, but like... And it's been the best, actually. New ASMR idea. Reading stream apologies ASMR. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down before I forget. Turn on. Oh. Shit. Oh shit. Whoops, we almost like... Okay, we're good. Let me get the, Rand's Arts and Journal says, whoa, that's a great idea. You should do it next time. You guys like the idea? I'm gonna try my best. I can't always do this. We can't always do every impression, but we would try our best. And I'll try my best to act at it. Like, do my best role play. Maybe in some ways we can learn some form of voice acting as we're down here. I'm trying to find where is my ASMR ideas? They were right here and I didn't... Where is this? What to the ASMR ideas? Here, let me find it. Oh, here we go. Alright. Here we go. Here it is. ASMR reading stream apologies ASMR. Dude, there's gonna be a lot of creators who's gonna hate on me for that one, but I think that's hilarious. These are ideas we're gonna get. You got the tone, but not the pitch. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to figure that out. How do you get? I guess it sounds like singing. I guess some way it's like singing. I gotta figure that out. It's kinda close. That's a great ASMR. I'm reading other comments after that. Thank you. Once I start crying, then the pitch was out the window. I'll tell you that. Then it became my own thing. That's what happened. Okay, we wrote that down. ASMR reading stream apology. Okay, I have a quick question. Question for that. What apologies should I do? Like, what is your favorite apologies? Genuinely, on the internet. Let me know. I'll save it. I'll add it to the list. Hell, I'm gonna have to read speeches here. Can you imagine reading speeches but in a soft boy, fuck boy like ASMR? Hopefully that's allowed. I think, reads Martin Luther King but soft boy ASMR. Oh god. Oh my god. Why is this not even on? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. For the love of God. Come on. Well, I guess my model is just duped. Oh, actually, no, there's one more way to make sure this works. Ah. But yeah. Ron does the Niji Sanji apologies in the fuckboy voice. Bro, that's crazy. You know why? Because like Niji Sanji just does all like boyfriend experience stuff. Then to do all their apologies in like fuckboy voice, that's like what the audience wants almost. Like, I don't know, it's like funny to me. Bro. Dude, the CEO apologizing in a fuckboy voice while like bending over might be like the most power bottom submissive thing. We're gonna make the CEO submissive. What if like he did an apology and then he was like that'd be wild. The chat steps on him. I don't even know, or he's tied up to a wall, or he's tied up to like black and white like Niji Sanji thing in the back. I don't know. Just something random. Oh, the freaking music keeps. Shit. Okay, we're gonna add that to the list. Oh my god, it's 12:20. Okay, we probably gotta go soon. Leashes? You mean leashes to see? You mean like a collar? Like a dog collar? Oh my god, dude, that's so... Oh my god, I just saw like a point of view shot of like the audience like leashing like me in the apology background. And I have to like beg for forgiveness as you step on me or something. Yo, it's kind of like cool. It's like... What if all apologies had to be like that? You just have to like be submissive to like whoever you, like the whole community. Like it's like make up Swex or something. I think that'd be... That's a hilarious concept. We're gonna figure that out. Oh my god, not the dog and lightning emoji. Okay, let me try. Okay. Niji Sanji apologies. Can you imagine me doing like a Vox Akuma like black screen? But soft fuckboy face, boyfriend experience, ASMR. I mean, he already does that. I mean, it's probably Probably fits in completely well. Dude, every single apology in history. Dude, what if we just be known for that? Dude, that'd be cool. Alright, I got that down. Need you Sandy apologies. Wait. Wait, wrong word. What was it? Fuckboy voice. And the leashes CEO. Dude, we should just do parodies of everything already. I think that's good. Alright. Well, those are two great suggestions. Get back on system. Well. Oh. Okay. One more time. What the heck? Oh, that was not right. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. I'm technical difficulties. Bam, 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 bam. This isn't right. Hey. Okay, I'm trying to get to my model to move. Come on, model, move a bit. Ooh. I wanna move. What the heck? Okay, that's strange. Damn it. I was trying to... I want to... give me a moment. Why am I still... Okay. Alright. It refuses to work. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out. Give me a moment. Oh, wrong person. Give me a moment. Gotta fix my model here. Why is that not? That's so funny. You guys can hear all this thing. God damn it. Give me a moment. Come move, model, please. This is so interesting. Trust, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Go, 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 go. Come on. This time must work. What? Okay, you bastard. Give me a moment. I gotta fix something. Oh? Oh? That's unfortunate. What the? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Not everything's. Oh God. Okay. You know what? I think we might have to. I have no choice. I have to stick with this. For some reason, my VTube is not working well. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like frozen in one area. I think I gotta reset it. Yeah, I gotta reset it. Give me a moment, guys. See if this works. Hopefully this works. Ooh. I might need to connect it like that. Blah, blah, bam, bam. How is this now? Ooh. At least you got yeah, at least we got hands. These hands. Oh, these. What the heck? Oh, even this window has to open. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Trying to get my thing to work. Oh damn, okay. I might have to reset my phone even. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. One more time. There we go. There we go. I had to reset. There we go. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had to had to exit out of that. We're back, baby. All right. Back at it with these hands. It's your boy Ron Swex. We're out here getting ideas for next stream. I might stay a little longer. I'm gonna stay a little longer. I because we're not streaming too much. I'm gonna stay a little longer. Just a little bit, not too much. I just need to show you something. A lot of people have been reacting to Michael Jackson, so I think in the future we're gonna react to like a lot of MJ stuff. Right now we have a lot of materials we can react to, like a lot of smarter kind of content. So today we were experimenting, basically self-growth for myself, right? So I want to ask you guys what else you guys want to learn that is also good for self-growth for you guys and for me, because most of it has been like music production related, which is helpful. I think it even helps people like in here, like they were doing creative video production, like Rand's Arts and Gaming. I want to make it at least. I used to do Hololive React content a lot to bring in a lot of people here, but the community is sort of last year. This year, it's gonna be harder to get that community. It's its own circle, so we're trying like new circles of recommendation clusters. So we're trying to elevate the reaction and the analysis. We're auditing the channel more than reacting. So like, you can watch stuff like this. Oh, that's. I think in the future we're gonna do more like MJ streams like this, like stuff that's like behind the scenes MJ. So although, oh my God, Peppa playing Forza. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. Oh my God. They even have like Michael Jackson covers. Oh man, like dude, I've been walking Michael Jackson a lot, so I think we're gonna schedule some of that. Oh, nice. High demand software voice. ASMR is in, baby. React content is about to go crazy. I know, we can react about everything. And with this new writing format, hopefully you guys like it. Do you guys prefer I use the same format or a little different? You want me? Sometimes I change it too much that you like the past stuff. So if I keep this format, will you guys still like it? Like, maybe a little variation, but basically asking if I could reuse this background. Does it still help, or is it tiring? Or do you need a little variation from each video from time to time? Let me know. Because some people like the familiarity. You know how like Lo-Fi Girl is exactly the same. Doesn't really change. A couple seasons, they change the image a bit, but they keep the same feel, so every day it's consistent. So do you want me to change it every once in a while? keep like, yeah, some variation. Okay. So I'm planning to keep what works. So Handcam works, note writing works. Like, I guess writing like in this view of the paper. Maybe the this VTuber model will look different. The laptop could be a TV maybe. Or something else, different variation. It can even be a retro thing. I was mainly trying to make it look like a lo-fi study background session, but in a Hawaii theme. And the main thing was to make it very beautiful. Like, I wanted to look like extremely beautiful. Like it's so pleasing that it like actually causes dopamine release, like serotonin. Like, it feels like a painting you see in a wall and creates escapism. That kind of feel. But it needs to be a little bit, has something. I'm trying to do something that is original, but it has to be similar to what people are doing on YouTube, so I can be recommended in the recommendation cluster. Because if I go a little bit too much in my own direction, it's not relatable to the current viewers on YouTube. So we have to like sort of remix and kind of mix a few different contents, but make it like smart, a little smart content. Oh, what the music? Oh my god, my voice. But yeah, seeing so much people do gaming, I do miss gaming, but taking out gaming in my life has enabled me to do so much more. So much more, like, because last month all I did after work was just Overwatch 2, like the battle pass. And now that I don't do that, I was like, well, damn, bro, all my hours are just video games working. If I take out video games, now I can do more live streams properly, higher quality. So now every time I don't even think about gaming anymore. It's really weird, like, cause like a month or two ago I was like extremely into it. Then I reached like a self-resentment period of just like, after just like working full time, it just the body just doesn't want to do it anymore. Like, it's just not fun anymore. I don't know what it is. I know I'll return to it one day, but I just don't even have the urge or craving to play anymore, which is crazy. It's like full like detox on my system of gaming, and I'm actually really happy. Cause although it does suck for a lot of people, like I know you guys like gaming, my reaction, my craziness to like a lot of variety, not just Overwatch 2, but like other games was really significant. But the problem is, like, no one watches the archives, and also like all I had really was like being a big Sonic fan or big FPS player, but I don't know. It's hard to be just everyone's like that. Rip Gamer Ron. Oh no. Yeah. That's a big decision for me. It's like it's like changing a religion or breaking up with God or something. It's huge. It's like taking my soul away. It's also like killing a dream of mine, making a successful gaming channel. But I guess I'm returning back to my old roots of music and just focusing on what works right now, the React stuff, but like a different format that's way sexier than what I did before. Hey Ron, I'm back. Your avatar is so cute, Oshi. Aw, thank you for saying that. You're cute. Oh, you're cute. You're cute. Hell yeah, thank you for the hearts, Ismail. I feel the love. Thank you. Welcome back. Totally could do a sleep ASMR stream. Actually, wait. Nah, maybe I'll separate. I was thinking of doing a sleep stream. I could technically do it right now. 12:37 a.m. But I think the content was so good and immersive that I just might cut it and do a separate one. I'm gonna try separate high engagement reacts and I have really high retention rate and rewatch for my ASMR for snoring and sleep. And I think in the future, inspired by this stream, the Skrillex stuff, sound design, I'm gonna try record my snores as cleanly and best as possible and snore in a way that I can get the sample of my snoring, create a bass line, create like a whole song out of it, like sound design, like gritty, like drum, snare, base all of my voice using the entire 12 hours of the stream, and I have whole archives just record on a really professional mic, like high fidelity Neumann U87. So I'm just recording samples as I sleep, like I'm making sound design by creating textures of my voice, and that is one of my ideas. And we have a lot of, as you can see, let's look at the upcoming schedules so we can stay intact with the people here. Okay. Thank you. Oh, what's our future stuff? Also, I'll show you guys like the reformed Ron Swex channel. It's a lot better now. So, right now in the future, we moved the dates. I was gonna do all these ASMRs this week, but based on the team's analysis, that would detriment my channel. So we're putting these ASMRs to once a week. Currently, we have the music back. So the next stream we got will be on the 20th, 7 days from now, a week from this ASMR at 7 p.m. Hawaii Pacific time. Hopefully for you, it'll be like right around time you wake up, or you start to sleep. So we have an ASMR Your Oshi Boyfriend Cheehoos. It's like a Hawaiian chant thing at home in Hawaii. Neumann U87. I can't wait for this one. This might be a loud one, and I don't know how I'm gonna make this like people can sleep to this. I think people are gonna wake up to this. Oh, now I understand. I am surprised. Can't wait for that. Michael Jackson's snoring thriller night ASMR. Yeah, you better separate the stream. It's the only way. Yeah, I'm glad you guys agree. It will, however, take more time. I think I'm gonna, you know what? Just for you guys, I'm gonna make a separate snoring ASMR stream tonight. Screw it. We're gonna do that. Sheesh. These contents will be exciting. Thank you, Ren's Arts and Journals, for saying that. I'm glad you guys are liking it. We're refining, getting your guys' taste, but also like changing the channel up a bit, but keeping the same formulas that worked a bit, but a little different, because we can't do what we did in the past. We can't just do Hololive Reacts anymore. Like, no matter how much it is, no matter how high quality I do, the YouTube is gonna detrimentally stop the growth of the channel. Because if you're aiming for growth right now, which is what I was doing, YouTube is actively pushing against harder the more you're trying to do that. So if I do more of that, the more the algorithm recommends less. It's really counterintuitive right now. So I gotta post less, but at a more mid-tier quality that is still high quality, but it's not enough that it's kind of weird. You can't do high quality and post a lot frequently right now. You gotta sometimes post once or twice a week at a sort of mid-tier level. I guess that's where it is. Kind of interesting. Because right now they're gonna push to other like higher creators that will get the sponsors and advertiser money much better. So my strategy might seem like I'm being passive, but it's a strategic move that even the higher up people, I'll just say, higher up corporate people are doing this too. They're just waiting. They're like, just chill for now until the algorithm changes a bit. So I was advised to work on myself. Don't work on growth of the channel. Work on self-growth. Do content now. It's like a free-for-all. You're not gonna like make crazy viral stuff right now, like money or with that, but you can make content that improves your skills, your life, maybe improves everyone else's life. In the meantime, it's kind of like me training myself to be better. Oh my god, why did my phone shut off? What the heck was that? Okay. Oshi, we will miss you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad you say that. But I'll be here. I'll still be here every week. It's gonna be like, I guess I'm not shit posting as much. So we're cutting the fat, cutting out all the shit posting, and most of the shit posting will be like just jump straight to a game. Because if I kept gaming, oh my god, you probably wouldn't see any of this React content or any of the stuff you see right now. It's kind of challenging myself to be creative. Like gaming's so easy. You just put a gaming title below it and you just jump into it. This React stuff requires me to have a bit of knowledge and a little bit of writing and a little bit of more like input. So I'm gonna try better. Hopefully in the future you guys see a big improvement of it too. Like, it's just, I'm trying to get sharper with it. And I just want you guys to be entertained, and I'm gonna try not to crash out like I did in the past. Like, as I said, I know last week I couldn't do it, but I am genuinely still trying to be say-so and transferring to be that. We're not trying to be like an idol or anything, but just at least being professional and sponsor friendly, even if for all ages. Or I mean, sometimes we don't have to be family friendly, but I'm aiming for that professionally because I genuinely need to get to that level. It's not even a for fun thing. It professionally, I need to reach that level for certain goals in the future. If I have to work with like really high up people, they're gonna require that I mature and do that. And it's just honestly bad habits. It might be less entertaining, but basically we can still swear, but we have to replace it with like something like you understand that I'm swearing and you get the feeling and the emotion, but I'm not actually swearing. Like, it's like, ah, shucks, or something, you know, like, oh brother, this guy stinks, like that kind of level of like, it's like you understand the frustration, but you don't actually, like, you're still Hololive clean. You know, we're reaching Hollow Star's level of like mouth potty swearing. Excuse me, Ron can't say no more slurs. Excuse me, I can say slurs anytime I want. I got the pass. I'm just kidding. I was given the pass, but it might expire. Don't ask me how I got that, but I do. That's true. Oshi will miss you so much. Cry emoji. What is that? Is that a graveyard emoji with the games? Yeah, it is. Wow, Emi. Rand's Arts and Journal says, yeah, I missed your content for a long time. Luckily, I met you again when I saw my home feed, and I saw your past content. A little like Gura tribute. Yeah, that was like my old stuff from last year. If you want to see, it's like one of my most popular stuff right now. Gargura's watch along gear. It's only a year ago. there's a high probability I cannot. No, I don't want to say that. It's gonna be difficult reaching these levels again, and it requires me not to be on hiatus, not to burn out. It requires me to like keep a really good work schedule. I need to like increase my scheduling to like months in advance. I'm having a really hard time doing that with full-time work, but that's just a freaking excuse. I'm gonna improve. I will improve. I love you, Ron Swex. Thank you, Amy. I love you too. I love the triple R. Ron's Royal Ringles is so genuinely right. Yeah, let him say. Oh, you guys are wild. But is my community so chill? I can just say slurs and you guys let me go. I'm not gonna do it, obviously, unless I was like Japanese and accidentally did it and I didn't know. But I'm not doing that. But I'll be real. Nah, actually, no. A lot of black people love me. I don't know what it is. Every single time, every time I get a customer, every time I make friends, they all love me. What is it with? It's like a Rush Hour, like Jackie Chan appeal or something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, let him say it. The Swex pass. That's crazy. Yeah, it's chill. I got no problem. And that's how he end up on the news. Nah, I respect. Immediately says the slur. I was tempted for the joke. Okay. I know comedians can say it. I know as an expressive form of a way you can say it, but I know for actually, I don't know for a fact, but I am so underground. Even if I say it, nothing will happen. That's just how it is. It's just... that's how small I am. That's the quarrels of a small content creator. Or it might blow me up to crazy lengths. But, eh. 8-bit tacos, I got no problem. Amy's like, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Says that I am the one. Bro, oh, do you want me to sing a cappella on that day? For the Michael Jackson Thriller ASMR? You're so underground, you are the underground. I am the bottom. I am the floor. I'm getting stepped on by all my, like, mentors and senpais. Yay. Oh. Anyway, I wish I could go back to these days though, like a Hololive days. Although we could do it. I look for more concerts in the future. But I think in some weird ways, Hololive is also coming on their way out. Just beat it, bro. Always knew you were the bottom. What do you mean the bottom? Oh man. I just sneezed. Bless you. Yeah, one day we'll have it. One day we'll get back here. Damn, we've been using this model for 9 months. Well, this is the old outfit. We have a new outfit right now. It's technically updated, but you guys like this model, right? I've noticed, like, pass. You guys seem to like. Do you guys like this outfit, or do you prefer the older outfit? Still, there's 3 outfits. There's one with a hoodie, and there's one with a like angel form, like this one. I think that's the one that most people see me in. And now we have the current, like, it's almost like vampire Dracula vibe, fallen angel. You look like a baby Dracula heart emoji. Oh, that's nice. Maybe I can suck your blood. I can suck a lot of things out of context. That's pretty bad. But whatever. Yeah. I miss the HoloLive stuff. They have a new generation thing, so maybe we'll cover it, but I miss. We need like a new generation to refresh this watch along. I think both will be okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. Because I'm trying to... I had some times when I had other VTuber models that just didn't work when I debuted them. I'd only use like once during the debut. But based on the feedback of my team, I think I'm going to stick with one model. I'll do like the Pipkin Pippa route where she just sticks with the OG model and feels familiar. Until I get the true final model, which is actually looks more like this. So this is the final model. It's currently in concept form, and we have some illustrations, but we don't have enough money for the rigging and stuff right now. We're working on that right now. We're trying to outsource someone in Asia so we can get better pricing. But also, if you see, like, I already showed you this, but I cleaned my channel. These are, look at, these are the memberships. Isn't this great? What that mouse do? Man, a lot of things. I think both be okay. I sneezed and went all over me. I hate when you sneeze and like the mist like comes all over you. Like you just like spray yourself. Don't you hate that? Especially when you're lying down, like you have no choice. You sneeze and you realize what you just did. And this whole waterfall rains upon you, like, oh, and you don't know what to do. Yeah. What that mouth? What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? Jackson. Michael Jackson song? Dude, every song is my favorite Michael Jackson song. What notes are you taking? Oh man, you just missed it. Damn it. If you watch the archives, we're about to end the stream. We're just doing it just chatting, but there was a lot of notes. Welcome 9 out of 10. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? These are my notes. We watched like a lot of video essays. Talked about Montblanc, Skrillex's story and publishing. We even went down to how to make dubstep by Moonboy and all bass sound designs. Went down to making breaking a sweat by Skrillex. His production methods with the Doors, jamming with a band. Then went to Skrillex's live production. That was fun. And then to learn how to mix and master like Skrillex. Learn how Billie Jean's harmonic complexity was done in the university. And we get to learn Zedd's interview with Rick Beato. And learn all his production and techniques. It was pretty good. So it was a very good music production kind of stream. And what I did was new format, very interesting. Hasn't been done by VTubers yet, but note taking combined with React. Combined with, yeah, everything. It's sweet. But yeah, we just did 5 hours and 30 minutes of note writing, so I'm like so tired. So we're just talking about the future and what we got planned. Trying to make, I got some suggestions. We got some Michael Jackson ASMR coming on. We're gonna make more format like this. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah. And there will be mouth snoring and nasal, yes. Yes, there will be. Did you watch the Michael movie? Yes, I did. Rand's Arts and Journals. It was really good. I watched it. I want to watch it again. I can't seem to reach A4 on chest voice. Ah. Man, it's all good. I don't even know what mine is. He's doing another stream so you want to stay in. Your writing is really neat. You should study about Michael Jackson. I think next time I'm going to study, I'm going to do reaction to Michael Jackson and do note writing. Maybe you can learn from Michael Jackson, one of the greatest musicians themselves. And also we gifted 10 free gifted memberships to everybody today. So 8-Bit Taco was able to get one, and 9 other people were able to get free gifted memberships. So welcome to Ron's Triple R, Swexy Folks, and Swexy Gods. Shoots. Yeah, 100 gaming contents. Videos. Really sick. I watched it and people are screaming. Dude, the theater was amazing. I was singing and dancing in the theater, and there wasn't much people there, but it was the loudest, most interactive thing I ever did. It was so fun. Felt like a stadium in the theater. It was great. I think that's like one of the greatest movies since like interactive audience movies since like Avengers Infinity War, that kind of thing. That's great to hear. I watched it too. R/whoosh. Thanks for the Swexy helmet. Everyone was dancing and singing. I know, it was so awesome, dude. I'd do it again. I was trying to find a way to watch it one more time. So if you want to go to my memberships, you can check out more gaming content, everything from the past, the best. I filtered all the filler, like Overwatch stuff. Kept only the good stuff, like one Overwatch video. The main thing is this: Overwatch and gaming was confusing this channel because it was such a variety streamer. But now that we've cut this out, and especially the filler stuff, now the channel is becoming actually more engagement too, more followers. I got more subscribers this month. It's actually working pretty well. So surprisingly, my instinct to just archive everything actually worked. Michael Jackson snoring, be like, snore, hee hee. Maybe. The filler is gone. You said you didn't want the filler, and you have a sad emoji. No. I know. Like, I know you want every inch of Ron Swex, but you're only gonna get like the best, I guess. But we're gonna have more rhythm, more frequency. In reality, we had our moments. Like I spent years gaming already, so like, in some ways, I gotta move on for it. We tried every game I could, almost everything that I wanted to do. There's like, the one thing I would do differently maybe is like retro gaming. If I ever got back to it, like I just want to do games that no one's ever done for a long ass time. And last damn, it sucks. Last anime convention, I spent like $400 on retro games, all PS2s. So yeah. 8-Bit Taco says, the filler is gone. No filler time. Fill something else? Oh. Maybe you can help me fill that out. Fill that up. Yeah. Fill up the suggestion box. Fill up the comment box. My favorite thing about Ron Swex is his snoring. Bro, I worked as a musician all my life just to get my favorite thing is his snoring. I could have just done this earlier. But that's so funny. Sometimes my snoring content, like me getting knocked out, I was gonna say knocked up, knocked out, is more watch retention than you guys talking to me. Oh my god. But the engagement is way higher when we do these reacts, so no contest. I do like these reacts more. There's more people here and way more fun talking to you guys. Like snoring, like it's great for archives. But these reacts are the best, like, during the live stream, in my opinion. Who knocked you up? The triple R. I wasn't looking and they put me to sleep. And someone went under my blanket and then things happened and then that's why I shouldn't just sleep next to you guys. You guys take advantage, bruh. A vulnerable fallen angel VTuber from Hawaii. Yeah. Anyway. Oh man. We got 15 more minutes, I think. And then we good. My god. Something really itchy. My hands. Still waiting for my turn, Daddy, but excuse me? Excuse me? You get your turn. That's kidding. Or am I mean, Emi says, my dog is barking so crazy right now. She is so annoying. Yeah, I had that happen to me a little bit earlier ago. My dog has been barking ever since we got like this mosquito lamp that's been exploding randomly like mosquitoes and then makes loud noises that makes her go crazy. I can't even. And like, it's so crazy that even the neighbors are like complaining or like. I heard my neighbor scream quiet while my dog was barking. I was like, kind of scared the shit out of me a bit. But like, that was so funny. But yeah, dog thunderstorm. It's like raining dogs, raining cats and dogs, you know. Man, I need to like. Damn it. Oh shit. I'm getting like. Ah, fuck it. Try to put some lotion on my skin. It's like get the hand cam going. What's your dog's name? My dog's name is Stella. Oh, my dog's name is Lucky. Yeah. Oh shit, I almost got an arm cramp. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Sorry, I'm just moisturizing my hands. Don't mind me. Whew. Put a little too much, actually. It's not drying as much as there's too much white stuff in my hands. Oh, great. Not sure if I should show that, actually. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna rip it on my legs. It's just too much cream on my hands. Maybe cream was not the right word to use. Okay. It's a lot better now. Okay. Extra moist, yeah. A lot of hand models, they just have to continuously moist their hands. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to moist it as much as I can. I'm trying to get Handcam model hands here. He's been creamed. What is that emoji? What do you mean he's been creamed? I creamed myself, okay? Sounds so funny. Okay. Oh great, now it's drying again. Alright. Back to business. Let's go back here. Okay. As you can see in the future, we have ASMR Michael Jackson Thriller, Zombie Pop Idol coming up very soon. We're probably gonna link you to one of those. It's gonna be really fun. And then we have, prior to that, it's gonna be on the 20th, we're gonna have ASMR, your Oshi boyfriend, Chihu's at a home in Hawaii. Choo! It's gonna be better than that, but it's like late at night. I can't just do a Chihu. It's the loudest you're gonna get. It's like literally, oh my god, it's 1:08 a.m. Bro, I gotta work, bro. What is Zombie Pop Idol? Well, funny enough, it's supposed to be Michael Jackson when he was a zombie, but then he's also like a K-pop idol or something. It's like, well, it's supposed to be like Michael Jackson. It's basically Michael Jackson in Thriller, the music video. And but it's set in Waikiki in Hawaii, so it's like somehow it's like a parody of it. So like I had this idea, make Thriller in Hawaii, Waikiki, and just have a zombie pop idol element and just make ASMR. So in some ways it's not just Michael Jackson, but it's also like a zombie. It combines that zombie trope. It was Michael Jackson Thriller snoring ASMR. Oh. Well, that's basically, I think, well, we're doing both, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll change that. We'll see. Actually, that'd be quite cool. Like, my snoring can be a zombie, right? My idea was like... No, actually, I'm still thinking of it. I'll surprise you guys. I was thinking of... if I say it out loud, I might have to do it. But... it'll be interesting. I'll have to figure it out. Snoring zombie. Snore. Oh, you want me like... I could probably like in the beginning act. I was thinking of like acting like a zombie. You could add like falling asleep. You're a zombie, like falls asleep. Like your boyfriend zombie. Or like, what was supposed to happen? Okay, basically, I'm trying to think of a way. It's similar to the Michael Jackson music video, Thriller, the short film, where you're on a date with your boyfriend, like me, your Oshi, and then it's in Hawaii though, so you're like in a date in Hawaii, like in the movie theater, and then you know the scene where they're in the movie theater, and then they leave, and then midnight strikes, and they turn into like a zombie werewolf thing, whatever the heck. or zombie, whatever. And then like, I guess the role play is you like, you're running away from a zombie, but the zombie is seducing the shit out of you with ASMR. And I'm planning to do like, I was planning to play like a like just Thriller, but like a cover version that had like individual, just the bass line, just the drums, just the horns, like just played like in the background. That's my goal, but it's gonna be funny. It's just Thriller instrumental breakdown continuously, but in a soft lo-fi way with ASMR zombie noises. Like somehow it's like it has that horror, but your boyfriend is still kind of hot as a zombie kind of thing. Like you can like jump on him, and although it's kind of like you're running away from him, but you still want him. But then like, and the zombie wants to eat your brains, but not really eat your brains, but like, maybe, okay, it's trying to seduce you to eat your brains, but then you think it's seducing you because it loves you, but then like it's a smart zombie trying to. Anyway, I'm gonna work on that. I'm just gonna work on that. Popping your zombie idol? Excuse me? Oh, that sounds kind of. Ooh. Dude, I just imagine popping your zombie idol oshi. Dude, snoring zombie. Good idea. That is a good idea. Oh my god, you should play Thriller in the background. It was gonna be so funny. It was gonna be like it's gonna be like, somehow like it brings in the mood. It'll probably get copyright strike. But I'm trying to make a melody that sounds like Thriller, but it's not Thriller. It's like a parody of it. That makes sense, but it's like a different chord or something. It's just like, this doesn't sound right. But you're in the mood. Somehow it works, like. Okay, like, your boyfriend transforms into a zombie ASMR. Seduces you like an idol. Maybe it transforms back to your boyfriend. And then ends in like a Thriller, scary face, zombie werewolf pose. Oh man. Combined with like a Michael Jackson reaction thing. I'm not sure. But then I'm not sure how much to do zombie idol and Michael Jackson tribute, because I was supposed to go like and like more. Let's see. Getting scared. You can watch the Thriller movie. Hey, can you please give me a sneak peek of your zombie snore? I can't think of it right now. I'm thinking. I don't know. We can watch the Thriller music video together. Good. Imagine just all that sounds for like more in a couple hours. It'd be much more intricate than that. But I got I'm gonna be every ASMR I'm gonna be practicing ahead of time. And hopefully if I have enough time I can make a script. At least have some sort of, it's like a, I don't know if I can, but if I can make a visual novel of how it all goes down. I think in the future, well, right now I'm having a hard time, but if I can do that, if I can create different scenes that transform each other, make it more immersive, I work on that. We can watch the Thriller music video together. Watch it with your Oshi. We could do that actually. I might get copyrighted a little bit, so I might have to take out the music or just keep the video, you know. Or I might have to imitate, like mute the video, and then I'll just make the noise like. Blur it. All right. Yeah, I'll probably I can blur it too. That's an option. That is an option. Yeah. But anyway, that was my plan. May or may not be executed crazy, but might be more simple. We'll see. And then this stream, this is kind of more of a Hawaii local favorite. We're gonna be talking like in pidgin, Hawaiian pidgin. We're gonna have a aloha spirit. We're gonna be chi-hooing after every sentence, so it's gonna be like a just chatting stream, a reacting stream maybe. It might even be like a reaction combined with ASMR and chi-hoo, like today. But I don't know if I guess it'll be a loud ASMR. If anything, I'll try to get my room in reverberation, so it sounds like very loud, I guess. Oh, nice! We received 100 messages today with Restream. Nice. So we're getting more interactive these days. Puts black bars over the screen. Wait, like an apology video or something? Or you mean like censor black screen bars? Like, oh god. Be so. Sleep stream later? Yeah. I might. Oh, we just reached the 6-hour mark. Damn, guys. Alright. Well, it was fun. Yes, a censor bar? You mean like a hentai censor bar? Bro, actually that's genius. We can use a censor bar is actually really powerful. You can do anything with that. But still be within guidelines, I think. Dude, this looks amazing. I gotta admit, this is like I really like today's like theme. It looks really nice. But yeah, yawning right now. I think I'm gonna make my sleep stream now. Give me like maybe 30 minutes or less to make the live stream room. It's gonna be a gorilla sleep stream, so what if I can't create it right now, but we're gonna end the stream here. 6 hours. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna do a sleep stream right after this. We're gonna take a little break, but I'll see you less than 15 to 30 minutes. I'm probably not gonna make a post about it, but just for you guys, we can sleep together with your Oshi. It'll be fun. But yeah, I'm getting sleepy. It's like 1:21. But yeah. Okay, goodbye. Thank you, Emi. Thank you, Abe Taco. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Nana10. Thank you, Rand's Arts and Journals. Thank you, J.K. Paneca III. And yeah, it was fun. Had a great time. Shout out to all the 10 people who got their gift memberships. I'm glad you were able to get it. Especially you, Abe Taco. You deserve it. Yeah, see you later on the sleep stream. Yeah, I'll see you guys there. And if you guys aren't gonna go to that one, I'll see you guys in next week for another ASMR, and I'll do more React content too. Be on the lookout for that. So, also, stream my album Quantum City on Spotify and iTunes. You can find my Linktree link on the description and in my profile. So thank you for your support. We have CDs coming. I'm going to have some signed CDs at a very affordable price. You can buy on Spotify, Bandcamp, Patreon, and I think if you join memberships in the future, I'm going to give a free CD. Something like that. It's going to be great. So, yeah, we're going to have a limited edition 100 CDs on sale. Be on the lookout. Bye. Michael Jackson up next week. Next 2 weeks, actually. Like 20 days from now. We're just doing a regular sleep stream. What stream is next? Just a regular... Maybe... I'm gonna have to remix a bit. But... oh my god. It could be like... I don't know. You can drug your oshi to sleep. Nah. I think maybe someone did that before. I'm not sure. But I had which one did they did before? Coma. Well, I'll figure it out. Oh, actually, I'm getting sleepy. Wow. Okay. You know what? I guess since we're here, I'll make the stream now. I tell you what, I have a feeling I might take too long, so let me make the room right now, and then I'll redirect you guys. It'll be very quick, because I'm going to use a variation of my old stuff. Okay. Any title suggestions? Someone give me a random title. I'll put it in this stream. For the ASMR, your boyfriend sleeps snoring at home in Hawaii. Should I change it to... After streaming, your boyfriend sleeps snoring after streaming in Hawaii. Let's see if I can make it. We're making it live, yos. These are old. fastest sleep. Let's go with that. Let's go with scheduled every 30 minutes. Okay. Let's see what we got. Mouth time? Excuse me? That sounds... Mouth time. Man. My community just wants my mouth. In any way, shape, or form. Mouth time. Me first? Oh, that is fucking wild. Ladies first. No. It's another way for sleeping. Bro. Bro. You got me thinking about it. I'm embarrassed now. That's so funny. Mouth time is such a weird way to say snoring. Like, it sounds like something else, man. Try to go up to someone and say, it's mouth time. What the frick? Alright. Okay. He's snoring like a dragon. Your oshi sleeps in Hawaii, snoring like an engine. That's pretty funny. Let's try to see what we got. Let's see if I can make something. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm trying to make the thumbnail. Bro, my dog is barking again. Damn. Hey, I forgot my hands were here. It's supposed to be a hand cam, right? Give me a moment. Ooh, this is taking a long time. My bad. Anyway, how you guys doing? Must be late at night for you guys. Kind of a classic, like, Ron Swex late night stream. Hand. Oh, you like these hands? Can I ask you a question? If you could have me, but just, you have the choice. You either Ron Swex hands or Ron Swex mouth for the night. Which would you choose? Hands or mouth? That is such a crazy thing to say. Which one is better? I don't know. I'll make content out of it. That... I should do like an office working ASMR stream. Why not both? Oh, that's such a good answer. You passed the test. I didn't even think that was answering, but you thought even better answer. You can just have hands or mouth. Why not both? Oh, that is a good answer. Fine. Mouth and hands, bro. How am I gonna? That's crazy. I'll find a. Okay, fine. I'll make a way to do hands and mouth content. Goddamn. How am I gonna? How am I gonna do the mouth part? Face blue smiling. Oh God. Yeah. I don't know which one I'll be better at, either hands or mouth, embarrassingly. Because I'm pretty good talking. I'm pretty good producing my hands, so... Let's see the dexterity. Oh. You want to see how dexterous I can be with these fingers? Man. I should just make this big already. Just realized it's like a full-on hand cam. Man. Oh, did you see my new outfit today? I'm trying to match it like with the VTuber models. So I'm working on cosplaying the model a bit more for immersion, of course. I was thinking wearing gloves, but I was like, people want to see the hands. I think they don't like experience every texture. It's red. It is red. Yeah. Trying to match it with my sleeves, you know. Man, let's see let's see the dexterity is so crazy. Funny. Oh, what the heck? Oh my God! It gave me the same damn image. Let's go back to that. Oh. It's red. I've seen them before. Too late for gloves. What have you seen before? Oh, not this one. Oh, this is a new one. Actually, I used to have a jacket, and it was really hot. Now I have a red sleeve. I bought a whole dress shirt for this. Too late for gloves, yeah. Maybe next time we'll get gloves. Also, if I do like unboxing streams, it could be better. Oh. Damn. Oh, man. this is a lot longer. Like, oh god. Okay. Let's try this. At this moment. Okay. Almost there, guys. Give me a moment. What the? Oh. Oh, my thing froze. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. Damn, this is... Come on. Sorry. Ah, okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, if you guys are wondering, I'm trying to make a thumbnail, and I'm like really analytical with it going right now. So I'm waiting for it to create. Okay. I'm going way too far with this one. I should probably just chill. Let's just make this really quickly. Just. I think you guys have been waiting a long time. So, here we go. Okay. We're just gonna have to chill with that one. Alright, I got it. Alright, let's try it. See if we can make this room. Okay. Alright, the room is made. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna use this stream. Redirect to this. And okay, Thank you so much for waiting. Oh my god. Okay, I think I did it, guys. So, we're gonna end the stream, head directly there, and I'm gonna switch the stream and chat very quick. Oh my god, Mafu! How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. Oh, strong one. Oh, how you doing? Long time no see. How's it in Japan? It's your boy Ron Swex. And we out here making really good beats. Oh, that's not working anymore. Dang. Okay. Huh. Hi, Rod. I think I haven't been in your live for a while. I know, it's been a long time. How you been? How are you? I'm doing well. Making more content, doing high quality ASMR stuff, releasing my album. Been crazy busy. Was that your face just now? Huh? Wait, what did we just see? Oh. Hopefully not. I saw... Did you? No way. Oh, that's not me. That's someone else. What, this person?
Not rude, but...
Oh, no, this is an earlier video we saw earlier. Yeah. Oh, why does it look like that? Oh, that looks weird. Yeah. Wait, that's not right. That's not supposed to look like that. Wait, what happened to my old chat window? Bam, 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 bam. What happened to that window? It's not there anymore. Oh, shit. Huh. Oh, man. I guess I can't show the screen anymore. Face reveal blue smile. Bro, I thought that was you. Bro, that is not me. Way better than that. That'd be so funny. It's just me.
Throwing some big drum hits.
Look, it's me, guys. Why is this not... Okay, so I made the new live stream room. Dang it. The problem is... Oh, man, if I gotta make a new room... I gotta erase the old one. It looks so good, though. Ah, screw it. Just have to make a new one. This window capture. I can't even select a window to capture, bro. Oh my god. Display capture. But... Oh my god, I can't do that either. What is with this? Oh man. Oh my god, it won't let me select Chrome anymore? Oh, okay. I have to go to bed now, Ron. Kisses and hugs to you, Swexy. Thank you, Emi. I have private school tomorrow. I won't be able to make it to the stream. See you next week. Damn it, I just made this whole sleeping stream just for you guys to leave. No! That's okay. We'll see you next week. You can always watch the archives. It was fun, though. I think we got 3 more minutes. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go now. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thank you, Mafu, for being here too, and 8-Bit Taco. The end. It was fun. I'm doing really well. So sorry you guys couldn't make it at the end, but fun being with you. Bye. Thank you. Atsu Swexy, bye bye. I'm gonna say goodbye too. Atsu Swexy, bye bye. Bye, Ron. Thank you for the heart emoji. Thank you, Mafu, for coming back. And thank you, all the members and all the regulars. Thank you, 8-Bit Taco. Congrats on the memberships. Bye. Thank you. I'll miss you guys. I'll see you for the next stream. We get redirected, so don't leave. Alright. Love you too. Thank you. Bye, Triple R. Look who's leaving today. It's Hawaii's favorite island VTuber. Run, Swex. That's supposed to be my outro and intro, but let's go with that. Alright. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. I mean, see you like a minute from now. I'm going to be on the next stream, so don't you leave, okay? You can get redirected to my sleep snoring stream. Alright? Like, comment, subscribe for that one, too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.